Feel the bass. Sing it, sing it, sing it. Feel the bass.
Hello and good evening to another awesome game tonight. We do have Freritos de la Vega going against veux mon Tsingy, which did manage to recruit quite a few new members over here. Here we go. Good evening, Old Triangle, and I do hope you're gonna feel much better. Also, Trojan Man, the same thing about you, man. Definitely, I do hope you're gonna feel a lot better in the next period. And Sasu, good evening, sir. Titiits, hello, good evening, sir, and welcome. We do have bom dia, senor. Bienvenue. I do have to also point out the Flame Kongo is here in the house. Thank you so much for your prime, sir. Oh my god, 5 months. Thank you. We do have Star Spanky picking up that first promotion. Thank you very much, sir, for joining us first here. But I do have to say it was Flame Kongo that did put the hi emote in. Looking at what's going on in the active ban phase, we do have Pangea taking as a map, and of course you can imagine there's going to be quite a lot of war on this map. The boys are ready for action, and they're definitely going to try to test out their guns. On one side, we do have Hazaggi with Ptitpascal, Gabzou, and Apology showing up tonight for TVMT. That's veux mon Tsingy. You want my Tsingy. On the other side, we do have Damori with Titiits, Barsake, and Pompi coming up for Freritos de la Vega. Freritos de la Vega has quite an interesting track record coming up in the CWC. They did lose, unfortunately, the last series, but now they're waiting to see who's going to win between Sus Team and Tranquility. On the CivFR Squadrons, though, they will just start up the qualifiers for the new era, and we're going to need to check those out, how they will perform over here. Quite a few weeks are separating us from actually finding out an answer. Colorado, good evening, sir, and welcome. Also, as you can see, we do have in the active ban phase quite a few things started up. I do want to put up really quickly the map here. It's not TBD, it will be Pangea chosen by the players. Looking at also what's going on, I did see somebody that I think I didn't mention. Give me a Ciclo, good evening, sir. That's why I was missing. And Momiko, hello there, bonsoir, monsieur, bienvenue. Yeah, we need more Ethiopia mad. Yeah, we do. Mad Ethiopia plays. We definitely need more, and some with Crusade as well. You know, definitely. It looks like over here in the active ban phase, we do have Kublai China. Mali got taken down in the second ring. Looks like Japan with Zulu also taken out. I do have to point out two more choices are separating us from knowing that for those first picks, and since it is Pangea, they will probably gonna try to take out the civilizations that do have bonuses a little bit earlier in the game, like in the classical era or in the medieval one. Taking out Zulu for those impies, taking out Cree for that economy, not to mention the Occhitaus, and The traders, we do have Japan with the samurais. Amazing time over there. And I do have to say, even if it's Pangea, you can still make Russia, Canada, Portugal work, so I wouldn't take those out as an option here for them. But of course, we've seen it multiple times how Spain actually ends up to be one of the most preferred ones, even in the pick phase. It ended up a lot of the times in the first picks, so I wouldn't be surprised if they're gonna, yeah, there we go, ban goal and then pick something like Spain. Of course, Hazaggi is actually how to say, quite this is the change of the meta, guys. This is the change of the meta. Babylon let in the CivFR Squadrons. Lady 6 guy is gonna walk in the room here, and we're gonna need to see what she's gonna do. Of course, after a goal got banned over here, Hazaggi gets to pick the first one, and it seems like we're gonna have to talk about new quote-unquote civilizations in the game. The Hidden Cup Blitz game, each player build their own combo. Yeah, also Muzzle Chen, good evening sir. How are you doing, by the way, Colorado? I'm doing fine. I'm just trying to see what's going on over here, and definitely looking forward to see how the players will try to play the new civilizations. A lot of them have been allowed. I believe there's only one. Saladin is banned, if I remember correctly from yesterday, but most of the other ones were let in. We do have the new Kongo and Mbande coming up here for Pompi, for Freritos de la Vega, and Barsake is gonna be the third one to pick here. The second one from his team, that's how it goes, and then Ptitpascal is gonna finish. And yeah, there we go, Philip II showing up in the rosters. We do have Spain in the first picks. It's coming. Of course, both are actually, I'm a bit worried about this because both Mbande and Philip II are quite dependent on their continents. On one side, Mbande will need a big continent of his own, and depending on where his continent will lie, he will try to expand there. On the other side, Spain does want another continent, so we're going to need to see how his continent split will look like. At least one continent split, at least one, so he can get those double trade routes. Rome, of extremely flexible civilization, works most of the times in the games here. We've seen it so many times. I do have to also mention, we do have Damori in the game, so I would expect something like England or Phoenicia being picked up over here. When the game starts, you can keep an eye out for when Maya goes first builder for farms. Yes, farm. I wonder about the CWC things in the stream. Is this CWC or CivFR? This is the CivFR Squadrons, but this is a qualifier for the CWC. Yes, so they started a little bit earlier this time. I guess it was a bit desynced, but we're gonna get to the end anyway with the CWC in a few weeks. So all in all, it's good. We do have the CPL Premier starting up next week, and the CivFR Squadrons already started this week. We're gonna need to organize with the CivCIS qualifier session. I do believe LBC, the Liga Brasileira de Civilizations CES, I believe it's called, also will probably want their own qualifiers over there. I don't know about the Chinese region, if they want the Eastern region, if they want one. I don't know. We're gonna need to ask them. There's going to be quite a few talks there in the ambassador chat. I didn't have time to take a look at everything, but it's on my list. It's on my list of to do. Looks like they did. Oh, wait. Hammurabi? They didn't. Okay, so wait a second. It was Maya. It wasn't Babylon picked. It was Maya. It wasn't Babylon. Wow, quick changeroo over there in the active ban phase. Hazaggi did click after Babylon and went for Maya. Looks like Mbande. Then we do have Spain and then Rome. They did take out in the active ban phase Babylon here, and Basil II coming up right next to him. And I'm thinking, like, did he actually do this? I was looking at the chat, got distracted over there by the pick of Babylon, and immediately thought about, oh my god, we're actually going to see Babylon in the game, and we're going to see those bonuses started up. We're going to get to talk about all of the new stuff, and then boom, Hazaggi actually does the switcheroo. Okay, they did not click week in time, but it looks like in the chat they want to pick Khmer as a ban here. Interesting choice on the Highlands, on the Pangea map to actually go for Khmer, even though yes, it is quite powerful. I haven't seen it preferred by the players in a long time now. And looking at the players available here in the next ones, I would believe Gabzou might want to go for something a bit more culture-like, and I don't think Khmer is going to be first on his list. Then Titiits is quite aggressive when it comes to a player. Vietnam, definitely it kind of feels like would have been a better fix for him, but it looks like he's trying something else. Oh, there we go, Matthias Corvinus. He wants to do the aggression, and he's gonna get the aggression coming up from Hungary. Gabzou is gonna go for Montezuma. Actually, is this a change up in Gabzou's play, or is this not his civilization? We might actually see him play something else, maybe something like Lady Six Guy or Rome rather than Montezuma. I don't believe they actually went Montezuma for him. Apology is a player that I actually haven't seen that many times. I've seen him a few times, but I can't really say anything struck my mind over here or remained in my mind about how he is, if he's more aggressive, if he's more of a simmer, a goal generator, and so on. So I would still want to get some more knowledge of him. Damori, of course, we've seen it multiple times how he can actually do a 1 versus 3 successfully on the seas. A very, very, very good naval player. I would believe he's actually a good land player as well. Very good simmer. He knows exactly what to do, when to do it, and I'm sure of his abilities. Now it is unknown what he's gonna play. Oh, apology took away Victoria from Damori. Oh my god, Damori must be burning right now. He must be burning, and not in a good way. Wait, is he actually gonna go Tokugawa? This is the nuclear bomb. This is war declared over here. Damori is like, oh no, you took away Victoria. Oh, I'm gonna show you the way of the samurai. This is, oh no, wait, you, wow. I think I stretched a little bit my voice there. With the way of the samurai. Anyway, no Vicky Damori, yeah, can you imagine? Oh my god, no, Damori, what are you gonna do, man? Is he actually gonna be given Philip II? I guess Philip II is fine for him also. Let's see them switch around here. He did go for Peter, so it's still a good civilization coming up for them. I think Barsake is gonna get to play it. Also, Gathy Anthony, good evening, sir. Hello. Meet you in Helsinki Monday morning. Whoa, oh, wait, in Helsinki? Oh, well, I mean, I wouldn't mind going to Helsinki, but why would you want to meet there? I think it's kind of far away from me. Russia, it did get picked, yes. Europe trip Sunday. I mean, bro, I would love it, but it's not. It's not that easy for me to do that, man. I would love to do it. Tell me when you're coming to Bucharest. Definitely tell me. I have some neighbors that are actually from Finland. They're very, very, very nice guys. A very nice family. Flights already booked. Okay. Well, again, tell me when you're coming to this. Southeast actually, because it's not that close, man. It's not that close. Did you hear about the LAN, by the way? We're going to the LAN in Paris on 10, 11, 12 of March. They announced it already on CivFR, and we're getting now, we got the questions for the, tickets, and I was just finding out myself, a room to stay and stuff like that over there. I'm actually a bit worried about Paris. I gotta say, I'm a bit worried about Paris. I would love to, like, I haven't been to Paris before, and I would love to actually get to visit a lot of stuff, and I'm a bit worried I'm not gonna get to visit because of time constraints and budget. But yeah. Chicago, you're coming from Chicago. Whoa. Wow, I mean, that's a long way, man. That is a long way. SF613, hello there, sir. Was to move there a couple of years back. Oh, okay, very nice, very nice. Isn't it kind of cold in Helsinki? Well, I guess Chicago is not that hot either, right? You still have a lot of cold, how to say, cold weather there, right? Anyway, we'll see. I hope everything is gonna be fine. You know, hope for the best, prepare for the worst. That's usually how you should do it. We do have the map loading. Of course, we do have... Give me a second. I need to put up over here the prediction. Who will win? No, sorry, how many remaps? How many remaps? So 0, 1, 2, let's go for 5 minutes and let's see what you guys think. It's colder than Bucharest for sure, but not that bad. Okay, that's good to know. Chicago is not called the windy city for no reason. Ooh, okay. Yeah, I mean, right now actually Bucharest is kind of... Whoa. Wow. Oh my god. Guys, what is this animal over here? There's a map. Do you see the map? Oh my god, this actually looks like a lion. Wow, a lion or a bull over here. A big bull. Yeah, I was thinking the same. Yeah, right? It's just missing something over here for some horse. It's missing the horns. Wow, okay, very nice, very nice. Okay, let's take a look here. Who do we have on the map? We got Spain already settled. Looks like in the bag. Okay, this is what it means, right? It's in the bag. I think it's Damori playing in the bag. No, the bag and in the bag. Wait, why did... Wow, okay. Anyway, confusing. We do have him on a 2-2 base. Seems like he's gonna get Narantal to the northeast to work. He does have a plus of the harbor in the capital. That continent split is gonna be quite nice. He does have another city over here to settle easy peasy on the 1-1. And he's gonna get a city to kill, La Venta. Oh, that's very nice. He's also gonna get a little bit southwest over here, Chocolate Hills. Definitely not bad to have. And to the northeast, looks like we do have Lesac, Kongo. This is bad, actually. This is actually no, not that bad, not that bad. Yeah, of course, I'm pretty sure over here Kongo will want to settle all of this continent, and he does have Gabzou to the northwest to worry about. I don't know why I actually said this is bad. I don't know why I thought the continent split is a little bit different, but it looks like Kongo is gonna have a big continent for himself. It's fine. He's gonna get the extra yields from the from his own continent. Very nice, very nice. I approve this spawn. Not all of the other things in the spawn are quite different. We don't actually see an awesome land over here, not that many mountains. I'm pretty sure he's gonna go for commercial first, and we do need to see him settle a few coastals. That might be throwing a wrench in his plans here, and from what I can see, yeah, the east side, northeast side is probably gonna be his preference. We do have him with a possibility to trade with Spain. That's definitely worth it. He can actually settle where this hut is and get those coastal trade routes cap to cap. Not bad, not ideal for Spain because it's the same continent, but I guess all of his other cities will be to the southwest, so he should be fine. Some things change. Well, wait, fun fact, Chicago originally got the name Windy City for politicians blowing hot air. Only later the physical wind part came. Wait, really? Something changed, but politicians will, yeah, well, yeah. It's something all around the world, right? Spain will definitely win. It is a bullfighting and all of that. That is the only one to save you from taxes. Oh man, yeah. Talking about hard subjects over there in the chat, boys. Come on. We do need to take a look at Russia also, and of course the Spain of Hungary. I do see Russia to the north of Maya. That's actually quite close to him. They're gonna trade punches here, and I do see Russia actually has. Wait a second. Religious idols. 1 and a 2 and a 3 and a 4, a 5 and a 6 and a 7. Oh my, and he has an 8th over here. Okay, very nice. In the form of this salt, he has a continent split, so multiple amenities possibly. And I do see He's gonna get a decent amount of fresh water to the north, to the west, and to the east. A lot of mountains. Unfortunately, these silver tiles will actually block some of the good campuses. It's fine. He can still build around them, and I'm sure that he's gonna try to get some holy sites here and there as well. What do you think? This is perfect placement for religious idols, or is he gonna go for something else? I do see him going for builder first here. Now, St. Petersburg immediately going for that economy, or I should say for the sim rather than for the exploration. Now, what is the coast north of Russia? That one tile coast north of Russia, I don't know, but it's very weird. He can't get out of there. That's just a line next to the edge of the map that you can't get out anyway. Anyway, we do need to take a look at Hungary. Hungary. What is Hungary? No, this is Aztec. Okay, where is Hungary? Hungary, not here. Hungary? Hello, knock knock. Who's there? Hungary. Okay, we do have Hungary on the other side. Oh, actually, wait a second. On the other side of Maya, but he's actually quite close to his allies. We do have him to the southeast of, he has Spain. To the east side, he has Kongo. Okay, and of course, he should actually go through Maya if he wants to get to Russia, or try to settle some cities over here in between. Post pour les billets. I think they're talking about the line, the tickets for the things, the thing. Wait, they're opening up the. Oh, I see. There was big announcement, so they can buy the tickets right now. If and they do get a minus 30% on the T-shirts at the LAN. I see how it is. Well, I think they might actually want to do that. I don't know if they're gonna be that fast on it, but I gotta say, last year when we started up the LAN, all of the tickets went in like 4 hours or something like that. Didn't even go one day, you know. Anyway, the city of Buda does have 3 tiles that he could use to get that bonus for that part of the Danube. I do see a scout coming up in 1, and from what I can see, he's gonna have multiple rivers here to work, to improve. Not bad. We do need to see the other team as well, since as you can see there, on one side, Freritos de la Vega will have relatively good lands to use. We gotta see if Rome over here with Trajan is gonna get what he wants. It looks like he did choose to go for a J tile, getting himself an extra culture. Unfortunately, he also has man, this is gonna be quite annoying. To the west side, he has this drought that unfortunately will take away the food in that territory. It is quite nasty. I'm pretty sure he's gonna want to stay away. He does have more tiles with extra culture on them. The silk tile comes to mind here on the east side, and he can of course keep on going to settle that cattle over there as well. Now, what is he gonna go for the first city here? I'm actually quite curious. He does have multiple good ones, exactly where his scout is, for example, or over here to the southwest towards that silk tile. Those both can actually work. He does also have Kongo to the south to worry about. Not that big of a worry. I gotta say, both nations will probably want to go for commercials, and we've seen yesterday how Rome can actually be bigger than Mbande here. It is kind of map dependent. It is also luck dependent. If Mbande is going to manage to get on his team, maybe some relics, you know, like it might actually be a good upgrade for him. I'm pretty sure the sculptures will be very late in the game, so they won't matter that much in the beginning. We do have next up Maya to talk about. He's gonna have continent split, so multiple amenities. I do see he's also gonna get incense, plantation, wine plantation, another wine tile, okay, but not that many of them. So he's gonna have a +2 over here, another +2 over here somewhere, and he's gonna need to plant some of these farms here and there, so he manages to get some extra. If I remember correctly, the geothermal doesn't actually give bonuses to the observatories. It's kind of bad. Ew. Hey kid, hello there, sir. Good evening. The line of water is for the Statue of Liberty. Yes, exactly. You see, the map actually foresaw Russia is gonna be there, and it's also the armor of or how to call it. I don't know how to say it in English. The back of the lion with the head and everything. Like in Romanian, it's Quama, but I don't know how to say it in English. Geothermals on Maya are bad. Yeah, exactly, right? It just takes away the main. Oh, the main. Okay, thank you. Also, should Maya have settled on a geothermal? I think so. Yeah, that would have been a 2-2-1, a little bit better than his captain right now. I don't want to quickly take a look at Tenochtitlan. We do have Aztec with one very big continent. He's not going to get multiple amenities. And then we do have London on the west side, played by Ptitpascal, who is going to get quite a few tiles on the, how to say, on the tail of the bull over here, or the lion, whatever you want to call it. Quite a few tiles to expand his empire in. He's gonna probably need to trade boats with Spain at some point in the game. They're going against each other on the seas. I'm pretty sure if the map stays, that's how it's gonna be. And how do you feel like? Is this gonna be the map, or we're gonna have a remap? Wow, both teams remapped. Oh my god. I'm sorry, man. It looks like 94% went for the none, and then 6% went for the one. Guess which one? Oh man, initiating remap. Oh my god, it's happening. Yeah, we did have Giant Causeway as well for Victoria over there. I didn't see the continent split, but I don't think it was that bad. Frerito, remap seems odd. Everybody wanted to remap. Yeah, everybody wanted to remap. I don't think they were that happy with some of their spawns there, but I think Spain was in a good position. They were probably worried they're not going to get to use their abilities against their opponents. They're trying to pokey a little bit and keep them in check, while in the simming, well, you know, when it goes for the simming, we don't know exactly what will happen. Wait, is this a dragon or a camel? Wow, I think it's a dragon, or maybe I don't know. Like this looks like this over here looks like it's something pointy, right? Anyway, a weird starfish. Sure. That could be that, I'm sure that could be it as well. There could be something like a chicken holding something up in the air, like, you know, why did that could also be a thing. A turtle could be a turtle, but it has like a quite a small armor. Yeah, it's Patrick Star holding a burger. Oh yeah, that could be it. That could be it. Patrick Star holding a burger. There we go. We got it. We got it. I don't know what's a Diplodocus. Wait, is that the one with the hard head? Diplodocus. Is that the one with the hard head? No, this is the one with the... Which one is the one? Do you guys remember the one with the hard head? The one with the big armor and the like the little spiky things, and that always wanted to hit stuff with his head. He was like all over the place over there. In the movies, he was like hitting everything he saw, and they were like doing the bull stuff to him. Which one is that one? I think that, like, it could be that one. Anyway, coming up to the northwest, we don't get to talk about Rome this time. He's going to have multiple 2-2s. He can move on the coast for a 2-2. And honestly, I think settling in place would be nice also. It looks like he did choose to settle in place. With 3 ships in his capital, he can go easily for open sky, but I don't think that's actually going to be good after he figures out where his horses are. A camel, Kenzie Lol calling out the camel. Yeah, we do have Rome with a bit of fresh water coming up from his western cities and the eastern southern cities over here on the coast. The sugar tile does seem like a very, very good second city here. And of course, we do see that he does also have a continent split to the east side. The red continent will finish and the green one will start. It's going to take a while to get there, but I guess he will try it. We do have Maya coming up here with a settler in his south. That's going to be his ally. Apology is going to have this time multiple coffee tiles to improve. I do see tobacco on the same continent. He's on the red continent, so no more continent split for him, unfortunately. But he does have 3 resources that can be improved with plantations. This is going to be a much nicer spawn for him. Also some bananas over here to the west side to throw into the mix there and settle some extra adjacency for those observatories. Of course, he's going for the 2-2 base. I do see he has multiple other cities with 2-2 bases, and I'm sure he's going to want to go irrigation and of course afterwards for the campuses, for the observatories, so he can get them very quickly. Let's see, after the mountains, does he have somebody? Stop him. We got Ptitpascal actually in a line to the southeast, so it looks like it will be a little bit of a east versus west. So on the diagonal, we do have Rome, Maya, and then coming up in the south, England. England can go for a continent split. Ooh, 2 continents over here for England. Very nice. He can settle a city on the purple continent, get an extra trade route. He can settle another city on the white continent on the east side. Easy peasy. He's gonna get that going. I do have a scout coming up in 3. Looks like multiple deer tiles. I do see horses coming up here and an iron tile to the northwest. Well, his second settle over here on the cattle is going to be quite nice, and another one here on the west side. Unfortunately, the one on the west will require some gold being put into it. The deer tiles are just not going to be that amazing there. Oh, is that Matterhorn? Yes, it is Matterhorn. This is a changed Matterhorn. You don't get the extra damage anymore, but you still get the ignore heals ability, and of course the culture on the tiles around it. This is kind of iffy though. You can see actually that is there are 4 tiles blocked of Matterhorn, not the best position for it. Last but not least, from this team, we do need to take a look at where Montezuma did settle. Looks like he might be quite close to the coast here, getting a 3-2 banana to work. He does have a single big continent on the white one, and from what I can see, he's gonna have quite a few issues on the west. He's gonna need to go against the Cabasa, Madrid, and Russia in the south. Well, at least he does have a big river for him to develop his empire in, and I'm sure his opponents are gonna be quite far away, so he can keep on expanding and going for those commercial hubs, trying to go for the late game. Aztec here, the late game is quite dangerous if he does manage to get multiple continents. Well, that being said, he only has 1 continent, so not that dangerous. I think actually I went a little bit ahead of myself here, and I would need to talk about the strategic resources as well for each of these. We got Rome with iron tile to the east side. It looks like he's gonna get horse tile on the west side as well. Third ring, both of them extremely expensive. On Maya, we do have a horse tile in the second ring to the northeast, and I do see an iron tile in the southwest third ring. Again, a bit expensive, but it's fine. Taking a look at the southwest over here, we do have England coming up with iron tile in the second ring, horses in the second ring. Both strategic resources are close to him, so he will need to get them so he can help out his allies. I don't think anybody's gonna war at the beginning. Like, looking at the position on the map here of the civilizations, it looks like they're kind of close together, and since we do have mountain ranges between them, probably the late game will be where it starts, or maybe in the mid game. But I would really be how to say, I would not put my money on mid game here. Some mid game plays like coursers, like cuirassiers. I think it's gonna be tanks, artilleries. We're probably gonna see some planes here, even something like nukes. Tito's saying England will have no competition on his sea. Yeah, definitely. Like on this sea, there's not gonna be anybody here. Is Hungary the only one that will control the big ocean? Hungary. Wait, Hungary is here. He's not gonna deal with anything. I think you're talking about how to say, Aztec, right? You're talking about Aztec, and yeah, Aztec, I think he's actually gonna stay away from the coast, but he could try to settle some coasters, maybe to get some trade routes going between him and Rome. Would be quite nice for the mid part of the game. Yeah, Aztec. Also, small tundra indeed for St. Petersburg. Barsake is gonna get an iron tile to use on the northeast. 3 of these sheep tiles, you can actually take a look that he's not going for the camps immediately. He's gonna go for deer tiles a little bit later, but he does want the extra protection from his improved sheep. I do see we do have Barsake here getting that faith per turn. Not bad, not bad. Why is he on 2 faith? Oh, never mind. We do have him in the tech side going for astrology. He's going to want to get that lava as soon as possible. And I do see he has a decent amount of fresh water here in the tundra to the west side. Needs to be careful about settling coastal cities though. He's in battleship range with his capital, and Aztec is over there ready to pounce. I'm also certain he's going to want to come out of the tundra here to settle some grassland cities, and I don't think anybody in the game will probably contest that feed the world this time. St. Petersburg does have forces in the third ring as well to the northwest, and I do see the settle coming up in 1. Talking about that, by the way, Tenochtitlan does have iron in the first ring and also horses in the southwest. He's gonna get to improve both of them relatively fast here. Good second settle on the gypsum to the north with 2-1 base, not to mention multiple other good tiles to work around it. I would say, and some extra resources to improve here, some more mercury, some more ivory tiles. On Russia, unfortunately, he didn't have good religious idols anymore. He can go for Dance of the Aurora here, and I think actually between all of those, it's either Dance of the Aurora or no, it's Dance of the Aurora. Actually, looking at the appeal here, it's Dance of the Aurora. Yeah, I think that's if he wants to go very high faith, Dance of the Aurora is the best one. Great Temple of Artemis. Yes, he also has a great Temple of Artemis. It's taking him a little bit of time to get to archery though. Looking at Kabasa, we do have Mbande coming up here with Settler in 1. He is gonna need to improve his cities over here on the river network, and I do see he's gonna benefit from also 3 horses very close to his capital. He did discover animal husbandry. He knows where they are. He also has an iron tile to the north in the second ring. That's very nice for him. I do have him actually going to the north there. Interesting. For a 2-2 base, a better campus, a 3-2 banana. Okay, not bad, not bad. I was thinking he might actually want to settle one here on the ivory as well, like a 2-3-1, but maybe he doesn't have vision over it. Yeah, he doesn't know about it. Anyway, a lot of forces are coming up for him. We have seen yesterday Kongo here do amazing when it comes to great merchants. I would believe he's gonna try to do the same here. Stop pin. Yes, stop pin. No more pinning. No more pinning. Pin is death. Pin is not life. We do have Spain in the north with continent split. It looks like his main continent oh, this is actually not going to be that good for him. He does have the Dead Sea in the north with the stone tile that he could settle quite easily. Has multiple marble tiles, 4 of them from what I can see in the north there, which is going to be amazing if he's going to go for something like stone circles, even though he does have a strong god of the sea as well, with a fish, with amber tiles. I do see reef fish, I see whales over here. This is going to be quite nice overall. He can set up an economy with an Nzinga Mbande to the south. That's going to be quite nice. Unfortunately, it's not going to be coastal. But the good thing is Madrid, at least it's on another continent than Congo, so he could trade with the double yields. We do have Madrid also with an iron tile to the southeast. He's going to get his strategic resource from that. And I do see the horses are going to be 30 tiles out to the northwest of Madrid. Not ideal, but you know how it is. You can work them like this out. Now we do have Buddha coming up here with a 2-1 base on a grassland. He is going to go for another settler on the west side. He has 3 tiles that he can work with Pearl of the Danube, and I do see an iron tile is going to be right in the first ring of Buddha. He has also another horse on the east. That's going to be a second ring tile for the city of Buddha. We're gonna start seeing some more pantheons pop up over here. Turn 14. I'm pretty sure the players are. Some of them did get them, like Russia. Some of them are making them. Some of them might have pop huts over here, and we're gonna see their choices soon. Seja did also place, did get placed over here between the mountains. He's creeping closer to Rome, but not that close yet to actually send armies through. He does also have Zanzibar to take a look at, and I think it got hit by a flood here because the Hungarian warrior is extremely low HP. Also, fish is the biggest. Yes, what is the fish? We need to see the fish. Looks like I was asking. Let me see. Did he? Oh my god. Okay, well, I guess we do need to see who's gonna actually show up to the lander. We got quite a few computers, I understand, the 90 plus computers that we're gonna get to use in Paris next to Louvre. That's quite something. Oh, first city settled over here from Tuver to the north. Dance of the Aurora coming up here for who is it? Barsake, going for the extra faith in the desert, in the tundra. We do have another settler coming up in 110 from the capital. He did manage to improve that deer tile here, and I do believe he's gonna try to go for the Temple of Artemis right afterwards. He is going for mining in 2, and that's actually a big question. If right after he's gonna finish this settler, what is he gonna do? Go for a shrine or go for Temple of Artemis? Of course, since he doesn't actually have anybody going for religion over here, nobody's gonna contest feed the world, and he's gonna be fine just you know, slowly getting that profit point. Do you want CWC games that you are not casting? Of course. I mean, honestly, you can imagine I would want all how do you say, old game that I want casting. Oh, do I watch? Not really, because I usually try to keep as busy as a schedule as possible, so I don't really have time to watch them. I would love to, but it's time constraints. Like if I don't get a game there, I'm gonna try to get a game in another tournament, and so on. So I keep the stream on and talk to you guys and get the content rolling. I think it's very important for me to keep a set schedule, not only for myself, like if it keeps my mind going, but also I think it's important to always keep in contact. We do have Rome coming up here with a settler in 1. Looks like he did start to improve his resources. We do have a 4-1 fish, a 2-3 sheep tile, and multiple other sheeps coming up here. And the second city of Ostia did get settled on a sugar, and it looks like this river did actually flood one time. I would hope he's I would think he might want a Temenanki here, but I don't think this is warranting something like Lady of the Reeds and Marshes to go for. A Temenanki though would be amazing. Cool, just curious. Freritos had a crazy game stream the other day. Yes, I know he streamed it. I did not actually watch all of the game, but I did get peeks. I believe I was already streaming something at that moment in time, which was D-Shark, or looking for D-Shark versus somebody on Monday, right? Also, thank you so much for the follow. Avayo, welcome sir, welcome. Yeah, I was casting another CivFR game. Yeah, that's what I was remembering as well. I think we have a lot of competitions going around right now that we're getting to, us content creators, we're getting to benefit from, and it's quite amazing. We get to get the content out there, we get to evolve as entertainers, we get to do our experience, and that's something to treasure, and I think it's quite important to keep on going. Also, you can imagine I would want to I would want to be as active as possible before the Paris run and after the Paris run, so so I can be there with everything in check. There may be a command about which let me see which mods are in use, but what's the standard in multiplayer? You can use mods over here to take a look over in the cpl.gg website. I did do a rundown. Most of them are actually BBG, BBS, MPH, and the BSM for spectator mode. Vaio, watched some of your casts on YouTube and wanted to check it out. Welcome, sir, and I do hope you're going to have a good time with us in the live stream. Wish the YouTube votes were a bit more organized to follow the World Cup. If you have any, suggestions, we would definitely take a look at them, and I'm gonna try to make it happen. I can't really get all of the games though. If you're just watching my YouTube, I can't really get all of the games. I would love to actually have more, but it is what it is. I need to make room for everybody. Everybody wants to grow, and I believe growing together is the key to success over here. I don't think somebody monopolizing something is a good thing. I see one tile of desert, and in my mind the pyramids. Yeah. Pyramids, yes. Pyramids, yes, he knows. Rafifi knows. Bonsoir, monsieur, bienvenue. Also, Aztec fastest to second scene. Yeah. The season 4 playlist was good on the World Cup channel. Okay. I did try to organize them as much as possible in per season, and I believe after season 4 I started introducing the qualifiers to each other channels. I mean, I would love to, but I don't think they keep them updated as far as I know. I'm pretty sure they don't keep them updated. That's the problem. Maybe you could label the bracket season, then CivFR or CWC. Yeah, that could be nice. That's a good one. Okay, coming up here, we do have 10 more turns until the next era, and I'm pretty sure we're gonna see them start up their moves here. We got some pantheons to follow and to discover. It looks like a 2-2 base for Chicanitza. We're getting a builder in 2, another builder from Webcam now. He did just put his observatories here on the east side, and I don't see a Pantheon yet, unfortunately. On England, we do have him snatching God of the Sea away, and that's not bad. He does have a few resources here. I can't say it's amazing either. He's gonna have, let's see, from the west, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 resources, so 11 more production from that. God of the Sea, again, not bad, but not incredible. It's, I guess, much better than God of Craftsman, for example. I do have him going for a few monuments. He is getting discovered here by Russia, getting spotted in the city of Liverpool, and I'm pretty sure he just... he's gonna go inland. He's gonna need to go inland here with a few cities for the other continents. One is probably gonna be on the 1-2 here with the freshwater, and another one probably here on the honey tile. Star Spanky, I think we need to make a Twitch chat Romanian team. Even if we don't know how to play, we can just give the secret black cap. Kicked out, man. I tried, bro. I actually did get into contact with a few Romanian streamers here and there. Some of them are playing Escape from Tarkov, some of them are playing League of Legends and so on, and I did get to chat. I invited them here. I tried to create some form of cooperation. Everybody's on his own road, so I don't know. If you have any contacts, definitely just give me a shout out, and I'm gonna do my best to get in contact as well. I'm all for cooperation, man. And cooperation in this world, I think it's good. It's very good. Can we see Aztec? He's doing things. Yes, Bandar Bunei. He took out Bandar Bunei to the west side. That's his 4th city. We do have another 2 settlers coming up from him. Hazaggi is quite fast about this, and he still doesn't have a Pantheon yet. He's actually getting right meow. Tsingy. Okay, 1 fatal turn. So he's 6 turns away. He probably stayed a while until he switched his cards. I don't actually see him working any one tile over here for face, so I think it is the card. He does have a +3 campus coming up from Chempoala, just put down there. He's still prioritizing getting the settlers rather than anything else. Does actually have quite a few chops. Could have gone for Temple of Artemis. He did have a deer tile here in his capital. That would have been 3 tiles out. Oh, he actually had the ivory tile as well improved here to the north. I'm pretty sure Russia did yeah, there we go. He's 5 turns away from getting Temple of Artemis, and we do have multiple shrines coming out. Russia is well on his way to getting the first great prophet. Mount Vesuvius also did spawn here to the west of Aztec. I see Spain. Is it, guys? Lend me your wisdom. Is this stone circles? or city Patreon goddess. Stone circles or city Patreon goddess. Let me see. Put up a prediction over here. Let me see you use your points. Put your points where your mouth is. What pantheon did Spain get? Stone circles or city Patreon or other. I'm gonna put other there. Check this out, guys. 1 minute. Let me see you put your points where your mouth is. I'm gonna move away, by the way, guys. Let's go. Can you predict it? Can you do it? Okay. Yeah, I know what Muzzle Chain is saying. Like, we've seen this multiple times, right? Well, at least we know it's not religious settlements, guys. It's not religious settlement. This one got picked up by Hungary. You can see he's actually getting commercial from 3 cities. He did also put another city here, Obuda, on the truffle tile. Now we do have him needing to actually get a government plaza, and I would actually recommend this sheep tile as a government plaza. Would be quite nice. I don't know why he put those commercials there, but I guess he didn't want to go mining and get all of those down very quick on the buttons there. Let's see, just a few more seconds, and looks like a lot of you did put into the other. You think he's gonna go for an other? Wow. Oh, wow. I mean, that's how it goes, like Colorado. That's like you vote for something you want. City Patreon goddess, guys. Nailed it. Oh man. I mean, you know, the chops are the chops, bro. Yeah, the chops are the chops, man. Let's see, there is nothing better than realizing that the AI didn't build the pyramids early, thus you're able to get it turn 80 in your 6th city and slowly building it, like not even not even rushing it, you know. Oh man, I'm so sorry, guys. Did somebody pick stone circles away from him? I'm pretty sure it's not. Okay, this is fertility rights. We don't have anything here on Aztec. Fios, thank you so much for the prime, sir. Thank you. We do have God of Craftsman coming up here for Kongo, and you can see that extra production already started up. God of the Sea was here on England. Like, nobody got stone circles. Oh my god, he gave up on so much extra production. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh man, and of course, well, it is what it is, man. It is what it is. A city Patreon goddess is gonna give him the 50% production towards his first district in a city, and as you can see, he did put down his harbors first. Let me finish the prediction here. I'm gonna need to put up the prediction for for something else. Do we have something by the Aztecs that killed city-state? Yes, they did manage to kill a city-state here, Bandar Brunei, and this actually sets a border, which I'm pretty sure he's gonna try to develop his other cities behind. He's gonna try to keep all of, and of course settle all of this land over here and develop it. I do want to quickly take a look at Rome. What did he get? A Lady of the Regent Marshes. Actually, he did go for Lady of the Regent Marshes, quite surprisingly. He thought this is going to be worth it. He's going to get an extra production point on all of these floodable terrain tiles. And the city of Ravenna is sitting on a 5-2 tile. He has a 4-2 here in Ostia. You can see he's working another 4-2 and multiple other 2-2s that could be settled. Oh, another 4-2 that could be settled here on the sugar tile. Not bad. Actually, in that city, he's gonna get an amber tile to improve. He's gonna get a coffee tile to work. Very nice. Also, I'm very surprised about his choice to go harbors here. I mean, I understand that you want to go harbors, I understand you want the gold, I understand you want to get a big navy, but in the long term, it's much better to actually compete for those commercials, for those merchants, so you can actually get extra trade routes going and snatch them away from your opponent. That's the big thing, snatching it away from your opponent. Let me see. Some will be rich. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Hylian, and 3 others did manage to correctly predict it will be city Patreon goddess Spain. And I think I'm actually a bit hungry because I ate a letter there. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Let me take a look at something. So, slash prediction first. Let's put up the prediction, guys. We're gonna talk about the city-states right afterwards. Who will win will be the big question. On one side we got veux mon Tsingy, and on the other side we do have Freritos de la Vega. Oh man, guys, I actually need to get a job in to do some how to say radio announcements over there. Graf Zabelli, it looks like Tsingy will dominate the sea. It looks like, yeah, it looks like they're gonna have a very strong Hazaggi over here. They're also gonna have on the west side Rome. That's definitely good for them. Hungary, oh, Hungary, that's too late. Too late, that's how you call. Wait, why is he going? No, please don't tell me he's gonna go here. No, oh, Gabzou. I really hope he's not gonna shift enter. Okay, there we go. He actually, okay. He actually will not shift enter. When the players are good enough in multiplayer, geopolitics becomes relevant. Something the game misses in single player because I know, right? That's why I have always said, man, joining a multiplayer community is one of the best things that happened to me. The fact that you get to talk and negotiate in real time with other players and try to see the reactions, of course, try to make alliances, sometimes start wars and so on, is just so good. And also the history you have actually rolls over into other games and so on. It's just so nice to see. Okay, we do have a turn 28 now, and I do want to take the next few turns here, the next few minutes to talk about the city-states a little bit. We do have two of them with the science, Fez and Hattusa. Hattusa is over here to the north of Aztec. This might actually become a pocket city-state for some time. I don't think anybody's actually going to get it soon enough. Where is this builder going? Did he just... Oh my god, he actually has a 3-charge builder just walking around. Look at... Man, the stones... The stones, man, on this builder are, my god. Anyway, we got Caguana with the Namadol coming up for the culture. Namadol is already in the bag. In the bag. We do have, of course, Philip II benefiting from it for that extra culture. Philip II does have 3 coastal cities, and you can imagine he's going to get a decent amount of culture from it. Jerusalem will be the only one for religion, and that's going to be close to Russia. Amazing placement, by the way, for Russia to have this right next to his city centers. He did also get to finish Temple of Artemis and got the religion Judaism. I mean, that's fitting, right? That's fitting. Feed the world. The shrines and temples provide him the +3 food and +1 housing each. And then we do have a lay ministry with holy sites and theater squares, district in a city following the religion, providing the +2 faith or +2 culture respectively. Looks like the gold side, we do have Cahokia with Zanzibar. Zanzibar quite important over here for whoever will benefit from it. I'm pretty sure the commercials, the commercial civilizations, or the civilization that went commercial, should be the one benefiting here. I do see Engazargamu, Preslav and Valletta will also be in the game. Somebody that's making faith is gonna be happy when he's gonna have Valletta. I didn't see anybody picking up pantheons you know, like Russia for the faith generation, or with a little bit of faith. Oh wait, Mbande picked one up. It's a god of craftsman. He actually has a 5 extra phase points per turn over here, and he can 6.2 actually. He can make use of Valletta's ability to buy out buildings in the capital city or in the encampments. That's quite nice with faith. We do have Singapore as the single industrial city-state in the game. Looks like that's about it. That is about it. We actually went through the list here. 1029. This is the big question, by the way. We're coming up to the biggest questions. Will we have anybody enjoying the normal age? And the answer is ding 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 ding. No, everybody in the game did go for a golden. Tsingy, apology here, might have been a little bit lagging behind, but he's fine. He's actually gonna get hanging gardens from Whack Capdal, and I do see him putting down multiple observatories. I mean, this would have been extremely hard to miss it, right? You get like the observatory, that's a specialty district with how to say 4 extra points. You can actually get your Hulce as well. Like it felt like it's a little bit out of time. What I am worried about this particular opening is the fact that he didn't go for multiple cities. I was expecting him already to be on 5 cities rather than sit and just get Hanging Gardens, even though I get it, Hanging Gardens, very good choice, very good for Maya overall. You do get the extra housing, the growth, you want everything over there, you know, you want that extra housing. Are the teams at war yet? I guess they are. I don't think they are, actually. I don't think they declared war. Did they declare war? Yeah, I think... no, never mind. I see they are able to attack each other. So, yeah, they declared war. Can Congo settle Vesuvius or different continent? Yes. But why would he? I guess. Why would... wait, that's not... Sorry. This is Congo. Yes. He can settle Vesuvius, that's his continent, but I don't know why he would settle the other continent on the west side. Probably a Foreman Hattusan builder. I think so, right? But how did he get it without declaring war on Hattusa? That will be a mystery. Pretty sure he didn't buy it. Hazaggi over here. What did you do? Anyway. We're gonna need to take a look back on what's going on here. Give me a second, just taking a look. One second, so I don't miss this. There we go. 1, 2. It's fine. Okay. If she settled on another, it's Malus, so it's better remain on her own continent. Malus, so everybody understands, it's actually a penalty. That's what Rafifi wants to say. We don't actually, like, I don't think it's that used in English though. Anyway. Thank you for the explanation there. Also, I do want to take a quick peek over here on their choices for Golden Age options. We do have them going into the Golden Ages now. We're just entering the classical era, and we will need to see each of their developments. Looks like on Pompi, we do have a Pen Brush and Voice Golden Age with 3 cities Hungary. He did start up to get his merchants here. While also Kongo did start to get 4.9, Hungary is on 2.3. They will not probably compete between each other because they are allies, but they will try to snatch all of the merchants so they have them. They will make a monopoly over there for those great people. Zinga Mbande with Empire of Congo, he is going to go for a Pen Brush and Voice with 5 cities already, 2 turns to get the audience chamber, and like I was saying, I'm a bit surprised we still have civilizations that did wait a little bit to get their extra cities. Nobody was that close to their opponents here, so I would have imagined where the we would have already seen them get the 4th and the 5th settlers. We do have a lot more of these commercials started up. We do have Congo also with Magnus in the capital working an internal, Moksha in the 2nd city of Banza, Congo, and I'm expecting to see somewhere around here Pingala, and I'm thinking maybe he's gonna want to use Magnus to chop Oracle out and then plug in Pingala in Kabasa. That is going to be amazing. With Pingala double, he's going to get a lot of not only merchant points, but all of the great people that he has districts in the capital for. Peter did go for a Monumentality Golden Age. He also has a 50 faith per turn starting up this Monumentality Age. This is the power of Dance of the Aurora with a +6 Lavras coming up for him to the west of St. Petersburg. He got 3 of them. He's going to get the Stonehenge over here in Tver. Looks like Magnus is establishing there, and Audience Chamber coming up in 3. He is already using that faith very important to buy out the settlers and send them to expand his empire, expand the reach of the great Barsakinian empire. Run, my boys, run away. We do have Philip II coming up here with a pen, brush, and voice. Done Let's Suck with 5 cities. I think this is Damori saying it's in the bag. We do have him getting some more traders so he can start up those double eels. He did settle the Dead Sea in the north to get some mana score, not to mention he's getting his harbor, +4 harbor in that city center. We do need to see his government plaza that did get settled in the south. A bit surprising that he actually put it here. Not really prioritizing the best government plaza, but you know, it's the fast government plaza. He's gonna get to benefit from city Patreon goddess, and from what I can see, he's gonna need to make up for the science. He's only on 9 science with 22 culture a turn. He's also already on 27 gold, making the most gold in the game. Ptitpascal with Victoria in the south is gonna start to get those settlers on another continent. Extremely important to get them here. 1 here and 1 here, I would believe, or maybe in the middle. It's fine in the middle. Oh no, it's not. Wait. Yeah, it's only this one. It's only this one available for him, so that's where he needs to go. And I'm pretty sure he knows about it. He did build his government plaza on the west side. Still no specializing building of choice in that particular plaza. And I do see he's getting a few builders out to chop out his lighthouses. Is he actually gonna chop or improve the deers? I think he's gonna... I don't think it's a good idea to chop that particular deer tile, but I think it's a good idea to chop the lighthouse. You know what I mean? Mbande. Yeah, exactly. What's the real argument for fewer cities in a game which is mainly about simming? I suppose it could turn bad really fast if an opponent surprise attacks. Orange is replying with timing. If you spend more time on settlers, you miss other things. Yes, I think timing is the short version of that answer. The long version of that answer is when you do spend time to get settlers out, you don't spend that time to get campuses out or get your cities bigger, because whenever you put out a settler, it actually takes away a population, so you don't get to the next let's see, you artificially keep your culture points and your science points low, not to mention some gold generation. So there is such a thing as trying to attack in a certain amount of time, and you do need to keep your cities at a certain level, usually like 7 cities, 6-7 cities, to hit that perfect timing. So you have time to build your encampments, you have time to get your military academies, you have time to build an economy, get the science up, get the culture up, and so on for everything. If you go larger than that, if you go like for 10, 12, it will significantly delay the timing attack. It will like delay it for like another 10, 15 turns, sometimes even more. So the players always need to keep a balance of how they approach the game. Of course, different actions in the game, like for example land tiles to use, or city states that you can take, or chops that you can make use of, even forest fires might increase or decrease this timing. For example, we do see Aztec over here did get the benefit of Madar Brunei. He got an extra city, bam, more production, right? Another commercial to build, another campus to have the benefits from, another potential settler to get out at the same time as everything else. Then he's already on 6 cities. He's getting a 7th one really quickly. This is pre-1040. You can imagine he's going to be quite happy in the next part of the game between that. Yeah. We do have next to talk about the Rome here to the west side. We do see Gabzou coming up with a pen, brush, and voice. Golden Age builders, more builders coming out also with lighthouses. It looks like he is gonna get a decent amount of great admirals with his city of Ostia and Ravenna sitting on these flatball terrain tiles. I'm actually curious which is gonna be the one that's gonna build a Temenanki. Like, honestly, I was already expecting him to go for a Temenanki a while ago. I don't know why he's spending time on anything else. He does have the city of Ravenna with Li Yang, so I would assume it's gonna be here, if you get my drift. We do have also him with the builder starting to improve most of his land. Since he did settle Antium, he's gonna get a way to send those traders towards Maya. Not to mention, I gotta point out, he did take away, I think, 2 cities from Maya. Did he? Actually, wait, no, he didn't. Oh my god, this is perfect placement, right? 1 city here. This is 2, 4, 6. No, that's not good. That's not good. He would have needed 1 here somewhere. That's too far away. I think he took away a city, at least a city from Maya. Like Maya can only place this one here, right? And he 2, 4, 6, he can place another one here. So he took away this one. 2, 4, 6. Yeah, this one. You see, the city of Antium would have needed to be 1 tile to the right. So he would have allowed Maya to get that city over. But anyway, it's fine. It's fine. Yeah, took 1. Monkey Wazaru, it's correct there. We do have more cities coming up here in the south. Wipe Canal, Chicanitsa building more, and as you can see, right after he got Hanging Gardens, Apology here is going wide as he possibly can with the Government Plaza between his 2 observatories. He's also getting the science, 17 science per turn, 23 culture. Not really the booming aspect of the game, but I guess it will need to work. We don't have yet Hypatia, even if we do have the first recruited scientist in the form of Euclid. The next one up is Zhang Heng, so I don't think actually Maya is going to prefer it. We do also need to take a look at Hazaggi with a pen brush and voice golden age, 2, 4, 6 cities already, getting the 7th one soon in the north. And I do see him going for more commercials. He's also going to need to be making competition against Mbande and Pompi when it comes to those merchants. I'm pretty sure, there we go, Hungary is going to benefit from an extra trade route capacity from Zhangqiang. We're probably going to see Marco Polo soon. We're going to see Ipfaldan. All of those with extra trade routes over here are going to be quite important for whoever takes them. A stronger economy is a better economy. Yeah. We do have harbors coming up here from Texcoco. I do see lighthouses coming up from Teotihuacan. So wait a second, is he going half-half? He's actually going half-half, right? He's going like commercials and he's going also harbors. Interesting. And I'm very curious why he went for the harbors inside of Tenochtitlan instead of outside on the coast. He only has 1 single one that can get outside. I guess Xochicalco will get at some point a connection city in the south here through that lake that he could output boats from. Maybe they're not that worried about somebody being on the coast. You, Etemenanki, Gabzou. Oh no, naughty boy. We got Ravenna here with a 5-3 base with builders coming out. He did put down a Temenanki, and as you can see, all of that scaffolding is getting higher and higher. Now he's gonna try to make that science in the city. He's gonna build a Panama Canal. Oh my god. Can he? Wait, he can, right? He can 1, 2, 3. Well, I guess if he doesn't discover oil or aluminium, and that would be good. I don't think you can build it through hills, if I'm not mistaken. So the oil through the deer, right? Yeah. I guess that would make sense. Yeah. Indeed. We do have a lot of extra culture coming up from Mbande. We do have quite a bit from Barsake as well, 37 and 44 here. I do also notice we got more markets coming up for Aztec, so he can try to get us many of those gold points as possible, not to mention the trade routes. I'm still quite surprised we didn't see another one of these harbors in the waters of Texcoco. He could have gotten 3 tiles out, and of course he still would have had a +2 over here, just the same as this commercial hub. Anyway, we will need to see how he's gonna try to use his Government Plaza to get him better yields around for those districts. And since we do need to talk about internals here, as you can see, Magnus is in the capital of Tenochtitlan. He is gonna get extra production, extra food from the Government Plaza, not to mention his other districts. 2 turns away from getting a population, which will allow him to get another district slot there. Very curious to see which is it gonna be. I do also want to point out Kongo is getting horses out. He is gonna take Ngazargamu, or at least is gonna try to take it down. Actually, quite surprisingly, Barsake is the one going for Oracle here, and I gotta point out, since we do have a relatively safe from danger Russia, he's gonna try to go for a culture victory. The only one that could do some damage over here would be Aztec, and I guess Ptitpascal might try to do something from the west side. This is perfect. No. Wah, wah, wah. Oh my god. VD Kingpin, thank you so much for the follow, sir. And yeah, man, this is England, bro. This is England. This is so. Let me point out what happened here. You know, Victoria has an amazing ability. Each time you found your city, your first city, on a continent other than your home city, you receive a free melee unit and a trader out capacity. Oh my god. Oh. And like Orange is saying over here, he lost a +6. Well, he didn't know about this one, but he's going, oh my god, why? Why, Ptitpascal, why? I don't get it. Like, I'm pretty sure if he has his slinger here, he was allowed to move there. So, like, he blocked those tile. I don't understand why he didn't want to move there. Je ne pas comprendre. I mean, I wouldn't use such strong words. He might have thought of something, but I don't know what it is. So I guess we're gonna have to keep this question for the later stage. Also, he has another city to settle here on the honey tile. He could have settled both actually continents. This I understand though. Like the city over here is protected by a Kongo warrior, and he's gonna need to go through that to actually get to settle on the honey tile, which is fine. I'm more concerned about everything else though. Maybe he'll tunnel through to the other side and settle the continent. No. I mean, I would love to see that happening, but I don't see how he could do that. Anyway. Yeah. Let's keep on moving, guys. Let's keep on moving and seeing what's happening here. We got Judaism. Okay, we got amphitheater coming up here from St. Petersburg. Campus coming up from Tver. We do have over here holy sites coming up from Moscow and Voronezh. Looks like more of these settlers are on their way, and I do see builders coming up here to improve his land. Of course, 3 of these horses are going to start pounding on the city of Ngazargamu soon. The city does not have a warrior inside or something stronger, like how to say, like a swordsman, so it's fine. We do have it with only 18 garrison defense strength. I do also notice the Colosseum is starting to pump out of the city of Kabasa. He's gonna get that extra amenities, those extra amenities on multiple cities, not to mention the extra culture. He did also start up with a theater square, a +5 theater square, which is gonna allow him to start generating the writers. I don't think he's gonna be that into the writers. You can see Russia is the one making 8 great writer points a turn. I do see Pingala is getting established in the city that he got Oracle in, so he's gonna try to double Pingala with Oracle with all of those amazing bonuses. He's gonna get a lot of points very quickly here. Barsake is setting up his empire for a culture victory. The tunnel and redcoats, I would love that. Actually, I would really love that. If we have somebody using the redcoats, I would love to see that happening. We do have another settler going to the northwest. That's still going to be the red continent. I do see libraries coming up from Manchester, and Ngazargamu has been taken really quickly down by Kongo. getting another city. I'd also noticed he did put down an encampment here from Bujimai. Well, that's, I guess, a defensive one at least. I don't think Aztec at the beginning of the game will try to make any kind of army, but he is 100% gonna try to do it in the mid to late part of the game, where Aztec does get to shine. I do have Etemenaki finished in the city of Ravenna with multiple culture points started up here. Oh my god, that's so much. Sorry, culture, science points. Oh my god, that's so much science, by the way. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10 points of science with a possible 11 points of science coming up in the city of Ravenna. Turning a settler, he has a lot of production. 40 production city already on the Ravenna. Amazing. Gabzou is 30 science with 38 culture. He's going to need a lot more economy to work with. He's on 34 already, and he does have 124 production. Going for great bath in the city of Antium. That will give him some extra faith from these flooded tiles, and I do see Governor Pingala is also establishing over there. Unfortunately, he did take away a city, impossible city location from Maya, and I'm pretty sure Maya here is trying to evolve around it. He's gonna get another at least 2 cities in the south here, and I do see he already fixed up his settlers, going 1 west. Okay, not bad, not bad. 2, 4, 6. This is 1 tile out. He's gonna need to get 1 here on the right style, 1 west. He's gonna be on 2, 4, 6, 8 soon enough. And of course, right afterwards, he's gonna get his observatories, get more of these commercials, try to get bigger, stronger, faster. On this side, Ptitpascal is also trying to do some expansions. He's also pushing back Kongo a little bit. He wants to set the demarcation line of his empire over here to the east, and of course prepare for a possible city on the honey tile. I would really recommend him getting 1. I think it is very, very, very useful to have that extra trade route. Fight, fight, fight. Exactly like in South we sing fight, fight, fight. Oh my god, yes. He led the space for Uxmal. Uxmal anyway. Oh, at least, yeah, at least he got this one. Yeah, at least he led the space for Uxmal, yes. Kripa, hello there, sir. Good evening. Tunnel and the red coats. Oh, you're the one actually who said that. Yes, tunnel and red coats would be amazing. I gotta say, yes, yes, yes. I totally agree with that statement. Yeah, on Spain, we do have him with a possible crusade ability on Aztec. Aztec, I don't think. Well, actually, no. There's no. I don't know. No, I wanted to be, but there's no. I mean, I guess sure you can get to spread, but he's not gonna get an extra +5 going against Aztec until unless Aztec follows up and gets religion, and I'm pretty sure Aztec here is not gonna want one. The players are starting to get their era score here, and thinking of big bonuses. We got 10 more turns until they will need to keep sitting on a golden age. We do have multiple settlers coming out from the city of Spain. I do see a religion is started up over here with a +3 holy set with a little bit of culture from Namadol. Give me a second here. Okay. Finally, we do have more cities coming up from Hungary with religious settlements. He did get more production towards those. Got also Zanzibar, and now with the horses that he managed to acquire from sent to Zanzibar, he's going to keep on moving forward, probably towards Rome. He doesn't know about all of the cities in the game. And I do see Namadol, for example, is going to be quite hard to take care of. I think it's extremely defensive over here, and Danlesac in the back will actually keep it for a long time. We do have Caguana to the northwest of Rome, quite far away to actually make a difference over here. But of course, with the extra movement that you get from levying city-states, it might be an opportunity. We do have 2 cities, one Hattusa and one Valletta over here to the north of Aztec, that he could also try to use to put some pressure on the Aztec cities, on Hazaggi cities. Spain is starting to get some vision over this, and did he? Yeah, he did discover Hattusa. Very important, he did discover Hattusa. That's no longer a pocket city-state. There's no envoy yet, but I'm pretty sure they're gonna try to put some envoys in there, prepare themselves to keep these cities away from their opponents. Eseandra, thank you so much for the follow, sir, and welcome. Those volcano tiles for Spain are great. Yeah, these, yeah, 3-6 mine over here with a 3-4. I do see him getting some more greeneries here in Valencia, and from what I can see, he can get more cities in the north. I'm pretty sure he's gonna want to keep on expanding. Doesn't look like he's gonna prefer the coast anytime soon. Doesn't really have an opponent to go against, and I'm certain that he knows about this. Bandar Brunei did not put a harbor on this site, and I do see him going for commercials and the campuses. But Hazaggi over here with 36 science and 62 culture is well on his way to go for a good next golden age. He did get his sludgy for extra amenities, and from what I do notice, he is on ecstatic at the moment, +6 in multiple cities. One of the reasons he actually has so very big stats. Now we do have Reina and in Teotihuacan. He will need to, oh wait, yeah, there we go. They're gonna need to somehow connect each other's empires here. And as you can see, Gabzou is trying to put a city, connection city for him. They should be able to have enough, enough tiles to move, right? From Teotihuacan to this city, there should be enough distance. Bonsoir, I love this game, but sometimes I have difficulties to understand all the mechanics. Players play so fast. Yes, avec plaisir. I am learning. J'étudie français for like a year now, and I'm still working on actually getting how to say a good French going. I do know how to translate a lot more than I know how to speak. I'm sorry about that. Excusez-moi. Are the Regis continent based? This is Pangea standard Regis, and yes, they should be continent based. As you can see, we actually have them at the continent splits over here, and of course they're setting up lines for the players to defend behind or get their defenses over. One tile jokester. Aztec building 4 more settlers. He's going very big. He's going to expand very much. Also about the Esandra, I will try as much as possible to go into details as well, but you are correct. One of the challenges for me as a commentator is to actually keep up with all of their choices and the action of the game. So it's unfortunately, sometimes I just don't get enough time to speak of everything, and if I do go too much into a detail, it gets boring, and I lack the I lose the other action. I'm sorry about this. Hungary actually took over Hattusa, and now he did also get the levy, so he got an extra envoy in there, and he's gonna try to get to the south. We got a question here, Trojan Man, why are my stats so sad? He's now starting to grow a little bit taller. Unfortunately, he didn't have a lot of plantations to work with, and as you can see, he's still expanding. He did make a sacrifice to get hanging gardens and did not go for his 4th and 5th settler fast enough, which does mean all of his other ones are a little bit slowed down. Let me see. L'équipe de Freritos est actuellement en course pour être la meilleure équipe du monde. Donc oui, le niveau est très élevé. The team of Freritos is actually on the course of being the biggest team in the world. So the level is quite high. Is that what you're saying? Okay. Okay. And so, and yes, Freritos de la Vega actually is in the CWC right now, and he is. They are actually about to get challenged for the biggest team in the world with a change of circumstance with COC. SAS team is also another French team that is a part of the CWC and still is going to fight this weekend against Tranquility with only a few weeks to go until we find out exactly who is going to be the biggest one of them all. Why would people play Maya in competitive? Maya is one of the nations in the game that can get a lot of culture, a lot of science fast with the observatories, and I'm a bit actually surprised we don't have a lot more science here. I think he actually didn't get. Did he get Hypatia? He didn't get Hypatia yet, so another big boo-boo. You do get to be defensive when it comes to the early game because of those hulches, and you usually do get a good economy going with the plantations again at the beginning of the game. During the mid game, you're gonna have to do some form of you're gonna have to adapt to the land a little bit more, and usually because of the extra science you hit the timings a little bit faster than your opponents, so you can manage to overwhelm them just by sheer technology. Now it's not something that you can do all of the time. That's the biggest problem, especially because of the continent split. You just don't get all of the time continents with enough plantations to make your observatories really good, and then you can convert that into actual winning conditions in the game. Hypatia is next. Wait, you did? You did? Oh, snatched! We got Hypatia taken by Nzinga Mbande, taking it away from his opponent. Is going to be quite important. He also got Marco Polo. We got a free trader coming up here for Kongo, and as you can see, we will take a look here how Kongo is going to try to use his free library. He does have also the benefits of Colosseum, getting himself ecstatic in some of his cities. Well, in none of his cities. Wow. Okay, he's gonna have a happy empire, not an ecstatic one. This is actually quite a surprise here. Why does he not have an ecstatic empire? Did he not trade away his amenities and get new amenities from his others? I guess so. I do have to put the team labels on the map, by the way. Kongo is stacked. I don't know for what reason I didn't put the team labels. So Freritos de la Vega is gonna be here. Oh wow, there we go. There we go. And on the right side we do have TVMT, which is the short name of veux mon Tsingy. Okay, we got the consulate coming up from Azargamu. We do have Magnus establishing in Smolensk since 3. He does still have quite a few chops there if he wants to, and unfortunately those two cities, including his capital, are gonna be in battleship range 1, 2, 3. If Aztec wants to fight, and he can actually get some battleships going, and it will be a disaster here for Russia. We do have every player in the game right now trying to get as many of these era score points as possible, so they can sit in a golden age and get those nice membership bonuses, the next free inquiry, the next monumentality, golden age. Also Frogs Galaxy Gamer, good evening sir. Orange is saying looks like their spawn is not ideal. Yeah, I don't think it's ideal. Thandorius, good evening sir. You missed the beginning. Did Kongo get a relic? I didn't see a single notification for a relic here. No, this is a no relic Kongo, and since this is not the other Kongo, I don't think it actually gets free relics, right? So Kongo over here has two personas. One is Movemba Adzinga, which does get free relics, receive a relic for each government plaza building, so you get bigger, better, faster, while Nzinga Mbande is going to get the non-capital cities on home continent, gain 10% to all yields. Other non-capital cities receive the -15 to all yields. We do have Hungary getting a defensive force or / offensive force to go against the west side here against Rome, while Rome did get his own legion, and I do see a horse as well for the two strategic resources to use here to improve. He got those era score points. Pompi does need a lot more era score. I do see him with encampments put down, libraries for the science, more of these traders, but no era score giving things here. Lesak is 5 turns away from getting his own golden age. Barsake did get to 60 out of 61. One more point. That's going to be fine. Looks like we do have some Congonian Ngao Mubebas to defend to the southwest from England. And you see Russia is putting some horses, dispatching some horses from his territory to deal with this threat. Still no. Oh my God! This is I don't know why this is. Guys, I'm at a loss here. I am at a really big loss. I don't know why Ptitpascal is not settling the other continents. I am like, at this point, I'm like, a short circuit is running through my brain. I'm trying to think of reasons, but I can't find any. Gabzou here is 60 out of 61. We do have Ptitpascal 43 out of 49. He's gonna need 6 more points. We got also Spain 4 points out, and it does look like he's getting a few theater squares here. I see he actually got his mission, and he did put it on the same continent. Okay. Went one tile to the east. Anyway, it wouldn't have been that great anyway. We do have Damori getting a few more settlers to the north here with multiple builders coming on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 builders for him working. He just got another admiral, and of course he's getting closer to his golden age. I think he should have this in the bag. I'm just saying, you know, he should have this in the bag. Imagine him finally setting that city, but to the west of Honey. Oh my God, no. Oh my God, no. Yes, can you imagine if he settles the 1-1? Imagine building a wonder for a free trade route when you could just settle and get one. I mean, you could get 3 of them, right? You could get all of them. All of the trade routes. Go to Ptitpascal. Let's go. Let's go, Ptitpascal. There must be a reason. I gotta say, there must be a reason. Honestly, maybe he didn't even check the continent split. There can be a reason like he didn't check the continent split, you know. Unfortunately, sometimes the lack of information does make you make weird things, decide weird things. So I wouldn't take that as an option, out as an option. Sorry, I got pinged. Maya is over here with 46 out of 48. Rome actually did get the 63-61, so he's getting that golden age. Maya just needs 2 more points. He should be fine. I see a Hulce in the north trying to defend against the Hungarian forces if needed. While I do see him getting some more housing from the aqueducts, setting himself up for a very good industrial zones. You can see he's getting his aqueducts in such a way that he's going to boost the industrial zones in between. We do have Hazaggi, also 53 out of 60. He did make a big sacrifice to settle and build quite a few settlers from his cities. He's already on 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, almost 12 cities. He's going to try to take down Hattusa from the north. Hattusa did get levied by Pompi, and he can't have that. He can't leave a city-state of the science kind for an opponent to benefit from. Since we do have him with 7 more points needed, I'm certain that he's going to need to figure out a way to get those points for himself. He still has settlers on the way to other settle locations, while he only has a few turns to go for, actually 2 turns to go for this. This is not that big time. Industrial zone, aqueduct, okay. He can aqueduct this as well. Ooh, can you imagine aqueducting a volcano? Oof, that's just bringing the lava to the city. His pyramid's gone. The Russian city Kazan could have built it. This isn't the case. In Tver, I do see he did go for that Stonehenge. I see Oracle. I also notice he's trying to get a great library over here. I see Mahabodhi Temple coming up from Smolensk. It does look like Russia is going to try to not only get the culture, but also try to get the diplo points away from his opponent, and of course finish his religion here. We do have Russia pushing back the English units. There aren't that many to use over here, or to push back. Ptitpascal did try to go against Namadol. Unfortunately for him, Namadol is very well defended with walls, and between so many of these hills with mountains around it, it's going to be extremely hard to get through, and I don't think that's actually even a possibility. Looking at pyramids. Did somebody build pyramids? Still no pyramids here on Rome. I do see he's reaping the benefits of Etemenanki here, getting an industrial zone in Ravenna. That's going to be a +3 with more of these theater squares. Another +3 is going to be here. Oh, Barsake just finished Mahabodhi Temple also. He chopped it out in the city of Smolensk. You are talking about, oh, Kazan, right? He can build it here. I think he's gonna keep this for a campus, though. I think a campus is gonna be the way here. I didn't see anybody go for pyramids. It's a bit sad that we don't have pyramids, but we don't have. Oh, wait, it's here. It's on Aztec. Look, yeah, it's here. It's on Aztec. It's Chapultepec. Okay, we got it, boys. We got it. It's fine. We got it. So one more turn to go, and we don't need to double check this. Who's gonna get the golden age? Looks like Pompi is gonna miss it with 46 out of 46. He's gonna be in a normal age. Not something you wanna do here in a competitive scene. We do have Lusak with Nzinga Mbande, the new Kongo, coming up with 63 out of 60. Barsake is gonna be 66-61. We do have Spain getting over it with 1 point, 59-58. Ptitpascal 53-49, Gabzou 67-61, Apology 49-48, Hazaggi 54-60. This is another bad thing here, and this usually happens when you do try to go wider than usual. You just don't have enough production to get your golden age options. And I gotta point out, if you go wide enough, you should be able to overcome those penalties of the lack of pen, brush and voice, or a free inquiry golden age. He is on 58 science with 82 culture at the moment, gonna take out Hattusa in the north. It looks like Hungary is gonna need to well, pray that Hattusa is gonna survive. Yeah, I don't think it is, but you know, yeah, praying sometimes helps. Yeah, that's not gonna, that's gonna die, bro. That is gonna die. Next turn, that city is under siege. That's just not gonna happen. Anyway, we just went into the next era, the medieval era. In the era score screen, we do have normal age enjoyer, normal age enjoyer. They're actually on the, they're balancing each other out, right? Pompi, normal age. We got Hazaggi, normal age. It's fine. And then Apology is gonna have a golden age with pen, brush and voice. This time, it looks like Rome is still choosing, Victoria still choosing Philip II, pen, brush and voice. We got a second monumentality for Barsake's Russia, and I gotta point out Barsake is 47 size with 110 culture, 200 faith attempt, and 113 production. Getting his Grandmaster Chapel, he should have finished his religion here with Defender of the Faith and Pagodas. He's gonna get an extra influence point for those city-states, which is gonna give him in the long term more envoys to use and get the city-states with. Mbande still needs to pick one. Okay, pen, brush and voice Philip, still, oh, pen, brush and voice Rome, okay. 64 science and 91 culture, by the way, for Rome, getting bigger and bigger. And it will pose quite a challenge for Matthias Corvinus to keep him at bay, but I do believe with the units of Hungary, the unique units, the Black Armies, and the Hussars, he should be fine defending the west side. He is also getting a strong economy here on his side with 40 gold at 10, 178 production from multiple cities. It's fine, it's fine. All in all, I think it should be fine. Give me a quick second here. Okay. I think I'm first one up, right? Yeah. So let's go for military. Let's go for me, and let's go for me. So let's see. I think, yeah, Preslav and Valeta, come on. It should be fine. I don't think they're gonna take away Valeta's amazing bonuses. And it doesn't matter anyway if we vote in this. Okay. Legion versus Horsey. Yeah, I would put my money on the Legion though. The mountain age is in Hungary's favor. It makes it harder for the Maya to keep to help Rome in a potential war effort. I think, yeah, I think so. There is potential one-tile choke here that Hungary is keeping an eye on with Coleos, and I do have to point out these mountain ages can't actually give him a weight in. Unfortunately, you can't make use of these how to say, tunnels. The mountains do have more than 2 tiles out, or at least 2 tiles. The same can be said about Plymouth. To actually get over here, you need to build a tunnel here somewhere and then build another tunnel here somewhere, and you can go through. Oh wait, he can go here. He should be able to go here, right? From here to here. Using that 1 tile pass, he should be able to go through. Anyway, yeah, go through the mega campus spot. Indeed, the biggest challenge over here would be to actually get enough science to be competitive in the next era. And I think Ptitpascal with 66 science and 56 culture is not that far away from Pompi. Of course, it is on another continent, so the redcoats will do more damage if need be, and that is gonna be nice. And we do have Kongo pushing in from the east, Russia pushing in from the east. It looks like the pressure on Ptitpascal is building up, which will keep him away from doing anything cheeky over here against Hungary. We should have all of them picking up something. Pembrasian voice coming out from Mbande. Ptitpascal did go for a Pembrasian voice. Okay, so Pembrasian voice galore. Hattusa has been defeated, so there we go. One city bites the dust. We do have a free builder also available for Hazaggi with 3 charges. He's gonna get it back in his cities and start improving. Taco plan here is starting to work on Petra, and he's putting a few more campuses, working on those industrial zones to get the production up. And we do have Hazaggi here with 209 production, and on the other side, of course, we do have Tsingy Mbande here with 244. Ptitpascal is also getting a bit more culture now with 68 and 60, while Gabzou did get to 233 production on the west side. I would expect Gabzou here to settle a few more cities, at least 2 more cities to the south of Arretium. He did start up his trade. No, not yet. No. Okay, so he did get his admiral here into Teotihuacan, so he's starting to explore. The biggest thing would be to start up the traders, I guess. Oh, there we go. Ravenna to Tenochtitlan. He did start the traders. It's Ravenna to the capital city of Aztec here. It's gonna go through Teotihuacan. I don't know where it's gonna go through. I guess we're gonna need to wait to see, because it might go through Huexotla, depending on when this city did get placed. Actually, wait, isn't it the harbor that decides where it goes through? I think it's the harbor that decides. Okay. Actually, the pressure on England is starting to be important, very important. He doesn't have that many cities to settle on the west side, even though I can see 3 of them maybe. Some in the desert that are not gonna be that well. 2 over here to the west of Portsmouth. Well, that maybe can be worked. I see this one is gonna be nice. This one is gonna be nice. But other than that, on the east side, unfortunately, he kind of lost the train to settle the honey tile, and that would have been quite like very important. A little bit harder to defend, but extremely important in the long term, with a good campus, with trade route capacity that he could have used for internal, and of course getting more production, more food. I do see right now he's gonna need to face off Kongo, which is benefiting from 93 science and 141 culture. Definitely a lot more science and culture at the same time. Not oh my god, not to mention the production. We do have Kongo 277 production points, while Ptitpascal is on 134. That is double the amount of production. Wow. Wall Soul MRH, thank you so much for the follow, sir, and welcome. Each player can only get 1 CS. Yes, that's a rule that we had for quite some time now. They can only get 1 CS each if it wasn't taken before by another player. So you can't really just go wild and take 4 city states for you. I do want to take a look at era score, great people first, and then how to say culture points. 18 great writer points coming up from Russia, and I'm pretty sure he's not actually making projects. Yeah, there we go, only 4 musician points. He's quite far away from recruiting the first musician, and I don't think he actually went for Apadana yet. We would have to see also scientists. Maya making 7, Hungary on 6, Rome on 5, and then Kongo on 5. Okay, Imhotep in the engineer screen. Kongo is on 4. We got Rome on 3. Looks like Aztec is 1. Kongo also making 34 great general points. Wait, something is amiss here. Is he making projects? I think he's making projects. Yeah, there we go. He's making projects in Mubuji Mai. He's probably a bit worried about encroaching Aztec here. Aztec is getting bigger when it comes to city size, not that big when it comes to his stats, especially after losing his golden age without a pen brush and voice or a possible free inquiry. He's gonna need to double his efforts to get all of those stats. Of course, he has a lot of cities that he's developing right now. He's getting a lot of these campuses with more amphitheaters and so on. It's well on his way to increasing his stats. You'll have to excuse my no problem. It's how to say that's better. It's better to ask questions so we can actually answer them, so you get the correct information there. So please do so. Please continue. We do have Kongo coming up with greenery in the capital. I guess he's kind of population capped there on 12, so I understand why he's doing it. He does benefit from a lot of population here, and I do see and Sasu also calling out the Aztec invasion of Africa. It's gonna happen. Well, it might happen, yeah. I'm still curious if he's gonna try to do some form of fleet here with the available option to bomb Smolensk, St. Petersburg, and Moscow. Would seem that would be an obvious choice to go for. Still, we do have a victory condition coming up for, actually 2 victory conditions coming up for Freritos de la Vega. One is the Diplo victory, which Barsake just got some important points in, while borders will not grow for Rome. Military city-states will also not provide the unique suzerain bonus. Okay, everybody went for them. Wow. Well, not everybody, but some of them went for them. They took out Valletta. Interesting. Let me see. Did we get this? Military city-state. Wait, it's 5. Oh my god, this is so confusing. I don't know exactly who is who, right? So we do have Peter with Philip II, that's 9, with 3, that's 12, and they also benefit from Hungary, that's 5, right? So 17 versus Montezuma 5 with Lady 6 guy 3, that's 8. Hello, that's 8. With Rome 3, that's 11, and then with England another 3. Okay, so they wouldn't have had it anyway. That's yeah, that's 14. So it's quite a difference between them. It's fine. I thought, does Russia have an inland sea? Well, he could go here on the west side, but I don't think so. I don't think he's actually gonna put boats in the waters of England here to the west. He has this little lake here. I think this is a lake actually. The Gulf of Guinea. No, this actually is an inlet sea. It's the Gulf of Guinea. He can actually get statue here. Oh my god, this is so important. He can actually get statue here. Yes. It's not big, but he can definitely do it. Of course, next to Tambov in Saratov, he can get the statue. He can get 2+4 campuses here next to those 2 reef tiles. And I do see some whales for extra amenities. Not bad, not bad. I still want to take a look at the culture here. Nobody actually started to acquire those extra tourists, and from what I can see, Peter does have 71 tourism per turn. That's quite important, but I think we do have a defending nation here. Gabzou with 120 culture on the northwest is starting to put up quite a few of these amphitheaters in the theater squares, and I do think he's going to get a lot of production also, focusing on foreign ministry to get some more the favor into those envoys. And from what I can see, we do have Gabzou coming up on the east with a decent army to defend against a possible Hungarian invasion. But we do have Maya walking in with one horse, trying to get some pillages off of Hungary. He did manage to get the mine out, and from what I can see, he's getting a few experience points on the Hulce as well. That's actually quite important there. Yeah. Stronger Hulces is a big Hulce. It's a better Hulce, right? You looked at the wrong vote, at least for some part of... Wait, I did? Oh, thank you. I was the... Yeah. Oh, okay. So wait. I didn't get the second part, right? I needed to get the first one. So let me see over here. It's so we had 18 on one side, if I'm not mistaken, and on the other side we had the Lady 6 Sky with 3, Rome with 5. That's 8. Hello. That's 8 with Victoria on 412. And who's the last one? Montezuma 5. Oh, that is actually close. That's say that's 17. Still, it would have been 1 point. It's closer, but it still was 1 point higher for Freritos de la Vega. TVMT, Trajan, Vicky, Maya, Tontezuma. Why would you call it Tontezuma, man? The Teenage Mutant Ninja Tsingy. Yeah. Sounds good, man. Okay, we do have Spain actually getting a religion as well. From what I can see, he did manage to get Zen meditation for the extra amenities in his cities, with stewardship for the extra science in the campuses and the extra gold in the commercials. Holy waters for some extra heals, not bad. And now he's going for his industrial zones. He will probably put a dam here between his the two how to say, aqueducts, and as you can see, the next to those industrial zones, so he gets the most points into them. I do see he's also trying to get some extra culture points from some of those amphitheaters. Doesn't actually have, not have amphitheaters, has theater squares. This, well, it was a +2 anyway, so might as well get it. Now we do have Kongo also sending a settler toward the north, trying to get as many cities as he possibly can until the next part of the game. We do need to see, this is barely turned 57. We do need to see what's gonna change here, since we do have 3 nations in the game going 100 science. First ones up are Rome with Maya, and then Nzinga Mbande. They're gonna start acquiring that science. I do also notice Philip II with Zinga Mbande are the ones making the most gold out of the game. With between them, they're making 310. Very important, by the way. That's double their opponents. We got Ptitpascal barely on 50, Gabzou on 61, Apology on 50, and then Hazaggi on 32. We don't really see them with that big available options to trade on the coast. And if Aztec with Rome are not going to start using Wisselbanken to increase their trade route yields between them, and send as many of those, start to recycle all of those trade routes on the coast, redirect all of those trade routes on the coast. The gold generation is going to be lacking. I'm pretty sure Hazaggi is on a time constraint over here. He feels the pressure that he needs to do some form of catching up to his opponents, especially since Kongo did get a lot of advantages in the mid part of, and the early part and in the mid part of the game. We do see actually Tsingy and Mbande is going to try to get some griefers over here to go against Atsakapotsalco and Bardar Brunei. That would be quite important if he does manage to snatch away a city from Aztec. We got war. Who was calling out for the fight? It looks like we got a war starting up. Montezuma reminds me of two things. Totally mediocre Civ, a single player, and the song From the Halls of Montezuma to the Shores of Tripoli. Yeah, okay. Need Aztec settler on Ivory for trade with Rome. Aztec settler on Ivory. Oh, here. And he needs to get Reina in there. He did set Reina in Teotihuacan, which I'm not sure exactly which is best here. But anyway, Kongo is doing so much. Yes, it got these two cities on the east side, another two cities on the west side here. He's gonna be fine defending against his opponent on the west, and I'm pretty sure Barsake is gonna put up some defense there. We got new settlers coming out from Mupinda, while a spy is also coming out from Kongo. Imhotep is a great engineer. I am really curious if he's gonna try to go. Oh, I see, the culture victory is gonna start up here on Russia. You can see Padana did get built in St. Petersburg, and we do have from him getting a lot of tourism. He can try to get as many music works as possible, and with the music works he's gonna get to double them and get all of the cheeky bonuses in the city of St. Petersburg. And Padana does provide you with 2 extra slots. This is dangerous, guys. At this point, I feel like we need to sound the alarm. Oh my god, this is a problem. Hello? The bag is coming for Hazaggi. Le sac, by the way, in I think in French does mean 2 things: the bag or a backpack. I think actually the correct term in backpack is sacados, if I'm not mistaken. I heard that actually before that. Isn't sacados? Is Rome the culture defender? Let me actually double check this, but I think so. Let me see. Yes, Gabzou does have 36 domestics. He is the culture defender. Le Sac does have 42 here, and Barsake just acquired the first external tourist. What is the general of Congo? Oh, it's here in Mubamba. Interesting. Why does he not have another one? He's only making 2 great general points a turn. Well, I guess we're gonna need to see him ramp up his production of industrial zones, put a lot of them down, and then see him go through. Also, Histrion without an S. Wait. You see, you say Sakado. Wait, really? Without the S? That's how you say it, without the S, right? But it sounds nasty. Like Sakado. Did you get your Sakado? Okay. I need to get used to it. I like the SS at the end of the words. Don't get me wrong. It is what it is, man. It is what it is. Okay. Aztec can't see it? Wait. What can't Aztec see? Oh, disaster strikes next to Texcoco. All of those tiles got obliterated by the volcano. That's a problem. A lot of volcanic soil did get splattered all over the place here. We do have 4 turns until Petra will make this city amazing. By the way, Tlacopan is barely 3 population, but it's still working on Petra. Also, they really suck at this game. BS Ben, good evening, sir. Hello there, hello there. Medley or Sakado? How does the culture victory work in multiplayer 4v4? If I had to guess, one only has to be dominant over the opposing team. It's basically, it's not even over the opposing team, it's more dominant against the defender. So you have the most domestics in the game that is gonna defend this. So for example, you have over here, you see Hazaggi is 0 out of 44, right? So he needs to get 44 to get the win. And the defender on the other side is gonna be Lesac, which is 43 plus 1 means 44. So if we're gonna have Barsake over here coming up with 45, he's gonna pick up the tab of being the defender, and you're gonna have 45 plus 1, 46 to get the win. That always changes depending on against the defender. That always changes depending on how much culture they get, depending on how much bonuses they're gonna get from, for example, getting the boosts in the civics. And this actually makes quite a bit of a difference, because the boosts actually give you like what, 30% of of a civic, which means 30% of that civic's culture. So it's an instant culture acquirement there. Sometimes it makes a world of difference. We do have more cities coming up from Hungary. On the east side here, he did settle Pest. We've got Esztergom, Debrecen, actually settled a little while ago, Mohacs in the north. And from what I can see, even if he did put those 2 horses here to the west side, he was not only able to deal with the Mayan aggression, he's not getting pushed by Rome. Ooh, I like this, by the way. Gabzou is doing a grief squad here into the north of Ostia, putting those horses in the water. We'll probably upgrade them into coursers and send them on their merry way towards Hungary. He might actually even take the city of Zanzibar back and flip it, liberate it to get 100 easy era score points. It's not era score points, Diplo favor points. It is quite important to actually get the next sessions of the World Congress, so they have to keep a lid on, keep an advantage on when it comes to those Diplo points. The Diplo points will be gathered over here by Russia. He will do his best to get to 20 as soon as he possibly can. We do have another city in the tundra from England, and this is quite dangerously close to Preslav. Preslav is a city-state that can be converted here by Matthias Convenience, levied, and of course all of those units will become stronger, not to mention get faster. You don't really want to give that advantage to your opponent. I'm still extremely confused. I gotta say, extremely confused why he did not settle the honey tile. Like, it feels like, yes, you're gonna give a target to both Kongo and Russia, but you're gonna get that extra trade route, man. Anyway, we got a lot of courses being upgraded here by England. He did manage to get a Sea Dog. It looks like he might get to ramped up with against the swordsman in the south, and he's getting another encampment. I'm really curious what is he gonna do with all of these coursers. Do they know about Preslav? That is a very good question, sir. No, they actually don't know anything about the south of Maya or the southwest of England. They do not know about Preslav. Tunnel to Hungary, to victory! Yes. Oh my god, that would have been amazing. But I don't. First of all, he needs to get his military engineers, and military engineers do require barracks, do require buildings. It requires an armory to produce, so you do need to get that going. That's a bit awkward. We got some wind outside. Second. Need to reply to suspend the chat over there. So they have 2 pocket CSs. Yeah, they do. Fez is a pocket CS, Ptitpascal, well, they're trying to make the most out of it, and it does look like it helps them out a decent way. But I gotta say, Freritos de la Vega are keeping up as much as they can here. Hey, we got Sassy Gamer Lady in the house. Good evening, ma'am. Hello, how are you doing? And thank you so much for the raid. Wow, how time does a catch person get? Wait, that Jesus person get? We have how to say? We have a timer here in the bottom right. It's a dynamic timer being used, and it increases depending on how many units, how many cities do you have in the game, and so on and so forth. So it does. Also, we're playing in simultaneous turns. Everybody gets to play their turn in the same amount of time. That actually gives us quite a bit of action over here to take a look at. On the left, on the right, on the left, on the right, everywhere there's something happening. Also, Noble Zarkon, hello there, sir, and good evening. I do have to give a big shout out to Sassy Gamer Lady and, of course, everybody that did come up from her stream. Thank you so much for the raid over here. I do hope you're gonna have a wonderful time. And I do know that usually you do go to, how to say, to take a walk with your dogs. So I do hope you're gonna have a nice walk with your husband as well. Using the spies were so fun. Yes, yes. Uzetian game. Is that the one that gets extra levels on the spies, right? Oh my god, did you get to recruit partisans? Just create chaos over there in your opponent's empire. You see him getting bullied. Yes, come try. A big shout out, by the way, big shout out to Sassy Gamer Lady. Now we do have Aztec over here. Without that much preparation in the south, it looks like Kongo might try to get some griefers inside of his territory, and I'm pretty sure these Eagle Warriors are not going to be a good match. Maybe some last move, first move maneuvers will need to happen here, so less suck will manage to get there. We do have archaeological museums coming up from a few cities of Congo, and of course getting more production. She did manage to get to 400, almost 400 production with 162 science and 195 culture. We do have him on the other side, on the right side, with Gabzou on 135 and 138, but he's starting to lose the grip on the culture. I'm pretty sure Barsake here is ramping up his tourism acquirement. He's gonna have a lot of faith generation, and not only faith generation, a very good civilization to play the rock bands in. The seeming land over here in Congo is amazing. He has entertainment complexes, he has wonders, Colosseum, Forbidden City, he has theater squares, he has campuses. Like, everything is just there, ripe for the taking. Yep. Those courses should just run in and raid. I know, right? They should just go. Go, my boys, go. Unleash the power of the Corsairs. Oh my god, I clicked on button. They disappeared. Okay. Well, that's gonna be bumpable. Let's bump. We'll see. We'll see if he's gonna do it there. The Congo, the promised land. Exactly, right? The promised land. He needs to go there. He needs to conquer. Congo, why are you not conquering? Like, I'm pretty sure he is aware that Hazaggi does only have 237 military strength. And even if Lusak doesn't have that much, well, his military can be everywhere, right? Now, what is happening here? We got some griefers coming up to the west of Zanzibar. I see Hungary did upgrade at least one of his unique units, so he got the era score from that. The more griefers are getting upgraded here, and they will try to go around to the north of Zanzibar. I doubt their chances of winning this, especially against the black armies, but you know, it might happen. Eger did get +5 campus in the south here. He's gonna try to chop it out. There we go, and getting it faster. Pompi, even if he didn't actually get a golden age, he's on 150 science with 77 culture, doing quite well, keeping up in science with Gabzou. Unfortunately, the culture difference will mean probably Rome will try to get to fascism a lot faster. We got more of these production points being generated with plus 14 industrial zones in the cities of Rome. Amazing, by the way, setup coming up here with dams. Oh my god, this reminds me, guys. Dams. Bomb the dams. Destroy. Nuke the lake. And, Fields Bandar Brunei. Yeah. Is Petra finished? Yes. Tlacopan over here is gonna get a theater square. You can see another theater square from Chapultepec. He's gonna get that amphitheater going there, and I do see Hazaggi is bringing some horses, back from when he killed Atusa in the north. He's gonna need to get at least a builder to improve all of this desert land over here, and of course with the extra food production and the gold, he's gonna get that city just got amazing. We do have him also starting to put more traders in the water to the east, and he still has only 71 gold per ton. This is, I think, the biggest issue at the moment. They not only don't have the biggest production numbers, but they don't have the gold numbers. So all in all, it does seem like Freritos de la Vega will keep holding on to those first spots for quite some time now, with Lusac benefiting from 439 versus the biggest production from Gabzou on 348. We do have the second runner-up here to 331 versus 272. Third runner-up Pompi 276 versus 237, and then Barsake is 229 plus the 288 Faith versus 168. It does seem like there's a big Oh my god! Jerusalem! Prepare yourself! Oh my god, Ptitpascal is doing it! He's trying to go. Oh my god, that city is gonna wipe the floor clean with these coursers, man. I mean, I know this is converted strength because they're in the water, but still, it's gonna be like what, a 55 courser, maybe 60 courser against Jerusalem 65. Oh, and I gotta mention Cossacks. Cossack course will be coming up soon. Barsake does have a lot of faith to use to just buy out those Cossacks if he needs to. Siege Tactics is gonna finish in 1 turn. He just needs to get to military science over here, which is the next one up. I'm pretty sure he finished printing well before. That's just not gonna happen, guys. Not gonna happen. He's gonna hit a wall. Like the second he reveals himself, he's gonna hit a wall. Yeah, the grief machine. And no general. Yeah, when is the general? What? No general? Oh, right. There is no general. Oh my god. There is a general here, which could have used here, but I guess he would have given himself up. And of course, we do have muskets over here coming up to the west of Mbande. Only 2 of them. No, not a really important number. Oh, Alhambra coming up next from Pinda. He's gonna try to get another policy slot to use, of course, after he got Forbidden City for a wildcard 1. Alhambra is gonna give him another policy slot, this military policy slot. This is gonna be quite important for Kongo. He's also getting a theater square here from Kabasa, and I would still say Russia needs to pick up 7 out of 40. Okay, this is ramping up quite nicely. Barsake is 100 tourism per turn, and still puts more pressure on Gabzou. Gabzou is 164 culture, and this is the biggest problem. He doesn't have some awesome numbers like 300. We're on turn 66. We got Kilva Kisivani coming up from Ravenna. We do have Gabzou over here that needs to start to spam those theater squares out, and I do see a few of them are getting built here. He does also try to get an army to pillage a little bit Hungary, but I don't think they're actually going to have that big of a success story. We do have, there we go, this is the wall I'm talking about. Immediately, we do have Russia getting some more knights. We do have crossbows on the line. England is gonna get, or gonna try to do some damage here, but it's just not getting in with the extra intel on opponent's movements that and the defender of the faith that the Russian units benefit from. It is extremely hard for him to push through just same tech units, let alone higher tech units. I'm pretty sure when we're gonna see the Cossack come into play, which is gonna be soon in 4 turns, so the Cossack scores not only will push back against England, he might even push towards Liverpool to take some cities away from him. There is no spoon indeed. Those Doritos look like the surface of Mars if there is no water. No spoon, no spoon. Give me a second. Okay. Sorry, I get distracted sometimes because messages on Discord demand my attention. I'm sorry. Russia buying plenty of units. Yeah, he's just gonna get more over here. I'm pretty sure Barsake with 345 faith is gonna get enough to push back the menace. England is trying to get to Jerusalem. You can see even with the how to say, even with the full strength of the coursers, he's still not doing enough damage against the city of Jerusalem. That city-state will try to get ancient walls in 4 turns, and it does have 55 garrison defense strength, way too high for even these coursers. Even if they do keep on attacking against that city-state, they're still not going to get it down. We do see more Russian knights are coming from the main cities, Voronezh and Novgorod. This is actually a bit of a surprise for me. I thought he's actually going to buy out coursers so he can upgrade them into Cossacks later on. I guess Barsake has another plan for them, and we're gonna see when it is gonna be revealed. We do have actually a spy coming up from St. Petersburg. Russia isn't that far away from getting Johann Sebastian Bach, which is gonna be the first musician here. He's gonna need another 80 points to get there, but he's gonna get there when he gets there. And I do see him buying out, just straight up buying out traders, so he gets the commercials towards his ally over here. He has around 4 traders at the moment, with another 6 traders to work with in the water. You can actually see all of those traders are coastal, and this is going to give him a decent amount of gold per turn. He's actually on 43 at the moment, with Lesac, his next door neighbor, on 269. Actually, at this point, I think both Lesac and Philip II are making more gold each than the enemy team combined. This is quite a problem here. Not to mention the production. They're overwhelming, shadowing their opponents when it comes to the production. Orange 1095. It is something. Is something worth it to just start the fight to make your opponent use? Yes, yes. Actually, a lot of the times it's worth it to start up a fight so your opponent uses resources like gold, like I would say gold per turn, and gold, and then iron or whatever else, oil, and so on and so forth. It's very well known strategy to do that. I'm actually surprised we don't see it a little bit more often in this particular game. Oh man, that's like 10 turns too late, bro. You could have been there 10 turns earlier and you would have only found one single lonely eagle warrior, and that would have been it. Well, I guess Losak is seeing what's there at the moment. He did get Ethel fled. That's probably why he stopped this attack. He wanted to get an extra movement and an extra +5 damage on each of these coursers. We do have also Spain trying to get Potala Palace. This is very surprising. Spain actually trying to get Potala Palace and not Russia. I would have thought Russia is going to try to go full into that Diplo victory. Well, I guess they don't really trust their chances of getting the Diplo victory before another victory condition like culture or even like domination. In the next part of the game, I do believe we will see Aztec try to put as many of these encampments down as he can, so he can try to get the military academies going and get the extra bonuses from those tanks, from the oil points in converting into tanks. The biggest issue would be he's only on one single continent, and it's not that easy to actually go for another continent. Ooh, Gagwana got revealed. Hello, Gabzou. How are you doing, sir? Oh, tonight Velitre is gonna be swimming, and not in a good way. We do have Gabzou here with 3 units trying to defend against the musketmen coming up from Kagwana. There is also there is also the city of Velitre with fortification health of 150, so I think he should be fine. It's fine, guys, it's fine. Should be fine. Yeah, civilization and the Cold War alike spent, so your opponent spends more. Exactly, right? Exactly. Like a little bit there, a little bit here, you know, like you just try to make it as expensive as possible. Okay, we got universities, amphitheaters, pagodas. Okay. Only 4 more turns until the next era, and some of the players will try to get into the golden age. For example, Nzinga Mbande is not that far away from getting one. Pompi already got his golden age, 91 points out of 81, and I do see Barsake is 10 points out. It would be quite important for Peter to actually get something like a third monumentality or even reform the coinage. That's going to be a lot of gold from this trade route sent to his ally. And we do have also Losak, 5 points out, 96 out of 101. On the other side, Hazaggi did get his golden age, 94 out of 91. He's going to get his own reform the coinage, and again, Rome being his trading partner is going to be quite important. We don't actually see that many traders at the moment, but they're just going to keep on converting. Hazaggi at the moment, I don't think he actually is using Wisselbanken yet. He's still using his internal trade route, so he gets as much production as possible, being a bit greedy, but I still think he's of the opinion that he still needs to catch up to his opponent. His opponents, especially the new Kongo and Russia, have kept up a decent advantage against him throughout the game with more stats, more production, and more gold per turn. So I can only imagine that Aztec has been feeling running behind his opponents as much as possible throughout the game. Let me click on buttons over here, and give me a second because I need to get my slippers. It's starting to be quite cold in the night. There we go. Thank you. Thank you. Excusez-moi. Yeah, we got multiple universities coming up here. I do see the science is going to get a bit bigger, or seriously bigger, on Hazaggi. I'm still not actually favoring him getting to the same level as Mbande, especially with 280 science already and 272 culture, benefiting from almost 600 production, and that is pre-factory production. I'm pretty sure we're going to see Kongo over here explode. He's going to lose a little stats because he's just going to discover Alhambra, finish Alhambra, so that's going to be an extra military slot for him to use. And there we go, like 50 science and like 30 culture did get wiped off. But now after he's going to finish his policies, I'm sure he's going to get those back and more. We do need to check out what happened in the north. Looks like that attack of Rome did get stopped dead in its tracks, and even if we did have maybe one tile get pillaged over here, Hungary is getting back with a lot of hussars, and now he's starting to push through his opponent's lands through Tonina. We do have actually one pikeman trying to defend there. The hussar is actually stronger than the pikeman on the defense. That's gonna be a problem. We do have hussars with extra movement, with also experience points on them, and even if at the moment I don't see a general for them, I do see Hungary is making 9 great general points a turn, and he could always try to get some projects in. You should buy Balenciaga Crocs to keep you warm. Balenciaga, let me actually take a look. I know Crocs, but I don't know what Balenciaga. Oh. Okay. Okay. Big reveal over here, guys. Big reveal. Actually, Crocs in general are quite good, but they make you sweat. But I have these. These are helping me out. You see this? They are amazing, man. Oh my god, like during winter time they're unbelievably warm. They have like how to say not leather, like I don't know how to say it actually, fur. They have fur inside. Oh my god, it's amazing. Ave Machiavelli also, good evening, sir. Yeah, beautiful slippers, right? Yeah. Powerful furry slippers. Okay, so Hungary is going to try to do some pushing on Rome as well, making him spend some gold, as you've seen earlier, and as you can see right now in the yield tab, we don't have that much gold generated by them per turn. That is going to be quite important, especially since we will see them start to fight at some moment in time. When the armies need to start to come out, and when those gold per turn points will be used to upkeep those armies, you can imagine having more is going to be better. Not so convinced they're gonna start fighting sooner rather than later, other than these skirmishes, griefers, as we like to call them. It doesn't look like they're gonna go for an all-in war event here. We did have scientists picked up. Rome did get Newton, and he's going to benefit from a free library, a free university, and the extra +2 science for each of his libraries. Still, even with Newton, he's barely on 200 science and 177 culture, getting pushed by Hungary to the north. He is in a little bit of trouble. He's also the culture defender against Barsake's culture offense. You have Barsake with 8 out of 60 of these tourists. I'm sure Barsake is just waiting to get more tourism going from his lands. He is getting Cossacks now, and the Cossacks are going to be extremely important to attack into his opponent, which do benefit. Well, there we go. They do benefit from +6 internal opponent's movement, the +5 strength when adjacent to territory, and so on. They are very, very strong. Yeah, I don't know. Like, I have Crocs. I have no idea what Balenciaga is or why should I buy from them. But anyway, No Potala. Tito's asking about Potala. I think Potala was built in Spanish land, or is being built in Spanish land. Is over here in Valencia. We do have Gunner Victor also established there for some reason, and I guess it's just for a bit of extra food, and that's about it. I do see an ironclad here. It looks like he was a bit worried about the Aztec might have pushed him, but that actually fell off the radar at some point, especially with Kongo getting cities on his east of Toledo. The continent split. Congo has a very big continent, All of this white continent is Congo's, and you can see Hungary is gonna get the next cities, the cities next door. Not to mention Spain is gonna get some cities there. It's fine. Can settle more cities here. Now, I guess the biggest question is, will Aztec go for tanks, planes, or battleships to try to set this the tone for the next era? We do have this time around, we actually have gold, normal, gold, dark age, golden age on veux mon Tsingy, with Gabzou and Apology going into a dark age. They're gonna need to get an economy from somewhere else, and as you can see over here, this is actually hitting their culture generation quite a bit. On the other side, we don't see this happening. Losak on Zinga is going to be 300 science with 206 culture, also 269 gold a ton, 700 production. Oh my god, 700 production. We do have also Spain coming up with 570. Barsake is 366 faith per ton, and I do think faith per ton on Russia is a bit more important because of his ability to buy those rock pants later on. Rock pants, it's just a matter of time until he gets there. He's gonna get industrialization, he's gonna try to get to computers at the same time, and he does have a decent economy. I mean, you know, 51 gold is still a decent economy, I would say it, especially on Russia, you know. Wondering how Congo got so much production. Yeah, I mean, he got to sim. That's how he got so much production. He got to sim big. The plus 10, yeah, the plus 10 is also amazing. He's 110 in cuirassiers. He's gonna get an archaeologists here in Kabasa, and I do see next turn he's gonna get terracotta army. A bit sad that he didn't get terracotta army with a lot more units, but I guess he just wanted to get it, take it away from his opponent here. Damn, Psycho calling it out as a balanced civilization here. Yeah, I mean, I'm pretty sure BBG is taking a look at all of these civilizations, and a little birdie told me a new version is gonna be coming up soon. We're gonna see how it ends, how it gets. Rule Valley coming up from wait, that's Congo? No, that's Spain, down Le Sac. Or is that? I think that's Spain. Sander Nip, thank you very much for the follow, sir. Let me go for Civ is balanced until the endless exploits arrive. Modes like BBG definitely makes it better. Yeah, gold is mostly because it has trade routes both with Spain and Russia. Yeah. Who made the golden? Let me see. Era score. We got Pompi in the golden in a reformed coinage. We got Lusak with Mbande in a golden age. He's reformed the coinage, more gold per turn. Barsake reformed the coinage this time for more gold per turn. He's 150 gold per turn now. Philip II did not manage to make it, and he's 2 turns away from finishing up that Potala Palace. I see Ptitpascal on the other side is Golden Age with a reformed coinage, Gabzou, Dark Age, Apology, Dark Age, and Hazaggi is gonna be Hixun Dracones. He's gonna wait a second. He wants to settle cities on another continent. Give me a second here. So he can settle. Oh no. I mean, he could have settled the city here and got a coffee tile, but that's not available anymore. This one doesn't give him any amenities. This one, I guess, next to Amber tile, he's gonna get. Does he have Amber? He has Amber, so that doesn't give him anything. Torres over here, coffee, settle on coffee for Torres for good tiles. That's only a +1. That's kind of expensive. Does he even have coffee? Does he not have coffee? I mean, I guess not. I don't see coffee. No, no coffee. No coffee anywhere. He could get sugar. He could get tobacco from here. So another maybe +4. Not. I don't think it's gonna help him though. Like by the time he's gonna get that, and by the time he's gonna get the same production of his opponent will have nukes. We do have Spain also converting his ally here for extra amenities. We do have Spain benefiting from Zen meditation, stewardship, holy waters, and stupas. Hinduism did also get Rome religious community. Wait, did Spain just get an extra +5, easy +5 against his opponent? Why don't I see a unit here? Hello, a unit, a warrior maybe? Oh, a horse. I got a horse. Let's see. Yeah. Well, Rome just gave an extra +5 to his opponent there. We do have Hungary getting in and starting to pillage. It looks like Pompi is going to manage to get in through the pikeman line and try to get into the main cities of Maya. Even if Maya does benefit from these pikemen, he would need piking shots. And this is extremely surprising, by the way, that we didn't see Apology get piking shots till now. I think he went top 3 for industrialization. Of course, looking at the 2-4 mines, it does seem likely. He does have factories coming up here, which did take away from his science into the bottom 3, with Pompi benefiting from about the same level of science, 245 versus 242. The fact that he got those hussars a little bit earlier does seem to be a win here. And then I suppose he's a pro player and I'm not. What is Montezuma doing with that golden? I wouldn't have done the same. I think he's preparing to expand, try to get settlers out so he can get extra amenities. You know, like Aztec does get extra damage per amenity per extra amenity that he works or settles on. So I think this is his great plan over here to try to get a city or 2 cities or something like that on the other continent, on the red continent, since he is on the white continent. Each continent has 4 possible amenities on it, and it's very important for Aztec to have more amenities. Also, the extra damage only works on attack. You can see right now he's on +5 per luxury attack bonus on his units, which of course does give him an advantage, but not that big. He could be on a +9. Casa de Constatación coming up in Madrid. Oh, that's actually going to give only bonuses to 2 cities because it gives bonuses other than your capital, if I'm not mistaken. It's not where it was built, but other than your capital. But let me actually take a quick peek here. All your cities not on your original capital's continent. Yeah. So Zaragoza and Toledo are going to get the bonuses. The other ones are not going to get the bonuses. We do need to see also Maya upgrade more of these units into pocket shots. He just discovered metal casting, and unfortunately quite a few of these hussars did manage to get through. When they are starting to pillage the Diplo quarters, and from what I saw, we didn't actually get to see the World Congress. Global Energy 3D coal power plants, 50% discount. That's good. We got Faith coming up here with 100% of the cost. I mean, that's going to be a bit bad for the next part. Peter here is going to suffer. And then 2 Diplo points for Peter. They won this one. Oh my God. So they gave up the second so they could get the extra Diplo points in Peter. Peter is 12 out of 20 Diplo points. That is quite big, actually. That is quite big. We do have also a few Russian trebuchets starting to get near the English territory. I don't think he's actually going to push right now with them, but that actually sets some extra experience available for them for the next part, which is good. Well, he could get some extra experience there. I do see also Statue of Liberty is getting denied here in the city of Ravenna. I didn't see anything from Russia trying to build it. He should have had one, for example, in Saratov here, but it did not go for it. This makes me think even if he does have a lot of points, he's not focusing on that much. He probably is focusing on the tourism, and I think that should be the way to go here. 112 tourism per turn. We do have the defender only making 132 on Gabzou. It's not that big, and Barsake can definitely get a lot of more tourism from those rock bands. I'm certain that he's gonna try to use them in the territory of his allies here. He has Kongo next to him. He has Spain next to him. It's all good. Yes, actually Diplo victories are quite common. Yeah. Especially in the 4v4s, not that common in the others. Like FFAs, for example, are not that common. Give me a second. Oh my God. I need to get some water here. Give me some glass. I just realized that I actually feel a little bit, I would say, hot. So, trying to get, or I should get some vitamin C in my system here. Let me see what's going on. Let's take a look at the war here. What's going on here? Okay, England with the Eels. We do have England coming up with 194 science. Actually, he's doing quite well in that aspect of the game. But he is versus Barsake is 184, and of course next to him Losaki is going to have 366. The 366 science does allow Kongo to go as fast as possible towards planes, while Barsake is going to have stronger units and fast units like Cossacks to do the damage. It is going to be quite dangerous for England in the next part of the game. It is going to be extremely hard to get to units to defend and build or buy those anti-air defenses over there. I'm certain this is going to be a serious problem for him. We do have water parks coming up from Barsake. He is gonna try to get some more of that happiness into his cities. He's on +3 right now, still on +3. Happy citizens. He did move back from attacking Aztec to the northeast, and as you can see now, Aztec is building up his economy alongside his science generation. We do have Hazaggi getting to 285 science and 121 culture. Having so many cities does allow him to scale quite good when it comes to the late game. It is just a matter of time until he's gonna get good stats to work with, but you do see there is a discrepancy between him and his next door neighbor here, especially because he took his good old time to get there. Also in multiplayer, yes, if you play it in single player, I have no words. Yeah, I mean in single player, I guess the AI does vote against you if you go that way, so you gotta be careful. In FFAs, in free-for-alls, usually when you see somebody actually going for a Diplo victory, you vote him down. So it's extremely unlikely that you're going to see that happening. Wow, I can't actually believe Hungary is getting so many pillages over here with the hussars. Of course, the piking shots, after he actually went around the piking shots, it's harder and harder to keep up with this. Pompi did manage to get the hussars on med packs. We do have the mines over here next to Yachitlan that could be pillaged for some extra health. You can see the 75 health available for him. He just doesn't have enough movement left for that. And Hungary is gonna burn down the foreign ministry and the audience chamber. Very important to take that down, by the way. The audience chamber giving that extra amenity and the extra food in the multiple cities of Maya, not to mention the housing. So yeah, you take that away, that's quite some damage. What is Aztec attack bonus? It's 1 per amenity. That's the attack bonus. It's 1 per amenity worked, or I guess in the empire. What are you talking about? Oh, he has +5. +5. 5. I'm sorry, I said that earlier, and I thought you were asking me about something else. Okay, Oxford University coming up in Chapultepec. I do see amphitheaters more over here coming up in Tlacopan. He's gonna need to get to fascism alongside his other bonuses here if he wants to be effective in the next coming part of the game. I do have actually Philip II getting bigger as well when it comes to that culture and the science. We do have him settling another city to the north, and I do see him spreading his religion quite far and wide. Now, I'm a bit surprised he didn't spread it in Hungary's land as well. I'm pretty sure Hungary would also benefit from an extra amenity there in his cities. We do have these hussars pillaging, getting into the traders of England. England does have reformed the coinage, so the international trader, the traders cannot be pillaged. That's a bit unfortunate for Hungary, but fortunate for England. Taking a look on the east side, we do need to take a peek over here how Barsake is going to decide to do this tourism generation. We got multiple art museums coming online here, theater square festivals also from multiple cities. Now that he did get his setup going, he is free to actually start discovering as many musicians as possible. He did manage to get the first one, Johann Sebastian Bach, and is working on the next ones. I'm pretty sure from now on we're just going to see Russia get more and more tourism faster. He is already doubling his tourism account since the last time we saw him on 197. Those music works are probably in the Apadana and in the capital city. After he's gonna get more of them, you can imagine he's gonna quadruple his tourism per turn. I would imagine he's also trying to get to computers and what's it called on the civic tree? Environmentalism. There we go. For the 50% tourism across the empire. And in the meantime, of course, getting to rock bands would be quite important. I think it's Cold War rock bands. Yeah, there we go, Cold War. You can actually send them over here towards Kongo and get a lot of tourism from him. Then Psycho TVMT has giga nerves to play this out. Well, I mean, you know, if you don't play it out, you don't actually know the result right at the end. So not really wanting to how to say, deny the opportunity of allowing your opponent to make a mistake there. Is there a race for Oxford? I don't know, but I guess we can check it out. We got Bolshoi Theater coming up in Ostia. Looks like Statue of Liberty in Ravenna. And we got planes coming up from Wakyabnal and Palenque, by the way. Okay, interesting. This got discovered. Hungary is starting to get the vision over the tiles of Rome, and he knows his opponent will. Oh, look at the tanky tanks. Pompi getting the tanky tanks. 3 turns away from combustion, while Gabzou is barely getting military science here. This is gonna be awkward. Pompi is gonna get there faster. Let me take a look if there is another one of those Oxford. I don't think so. I think there's only one Oxford, and that is in the lands of Aztec. right? He was building it, yeah, there we go, 3 turns away from Chapultepec, and he can start to improve some more of these tiles, maybe get the chop in. I think he's actually just gonna put a lumber mill there. Yeah, maybe it's time for the England tunnel into Hungary. Oh, I would have loved, well, I mean, you know, tunnel works both ways, right? Like you build that tunnel and then your opponent just starts to move units through. I don't know, man. I don't know if he wants to do that to himself. Spain builds Oxford in 1 turn. Wait a second, I didn't see it. Where is it? It's in the capital. Oh my god, you're right, it's actually here. And we do have Mendeleev also coming up from Spain. Oh my god, he's gonna take that away. That's 20% more science in that city. Can they attack through if they are standing on the tile? Yes. Yes, they can attack the units that are defending. You attack just not taking into account the tunnel. You see the animation attacking from there to there, and if you don't push through, they just take damage, and that's it. They sit on the tiles. We got artillery armies coming up from Opinda. I see Kongo. So this is starting to gear up. Multiple nations are starting to gear up for war. We do need to see Kongo over here. Oh my god, so many great merchants. What happened? So many of them got passed. Now we do have trade route, internal trade route, envoys for the okay, more envoys for Congo, more envoys for Hungary. Same team, by the way. They're gonna get very good here. I see also Giovanni de Medici got picked up by Russia. Again, the bank can hold 2 great work slots. That does mean he can actually work more music slots in there, which is amazing. They can hold anything, and I don't know if he actually has a commercial. No, he doesn't have it in St. Petersburg, so he probably built it in another city, or of course activated it in another city. Didn't? No, he didn't actually. It's here in Tver. It's just waiting. Maybe he's gonna try to get it in St. Petersburg. He does have 15 population, so you know. On this side, we should see them putting a lot of gold aside so they can try to do this. So what am I talking about? They have more than 6,000 gold in the bank right now between all of the 4 members of Frerito. They will upgrade all of them over here, and as you can see, there aren't that many units to defend the Rome. Even if Maya is going to try to get planes, I do have to point out that if the choke points are getting breached, the planes are not that useful. He's only going to get to benefit from biplanes, which are not that great against tanks. They're great against other units, like for example cuirassiers or field cannons and so on, but they're not great against modern units. The fighters, totally different beast. The fighters can actually do a lot of damage if they do manage to get built in sufficient numbers, and this is the biggest question, if Apology over here is gonna manage to do that. We start to see the tank corps being upgraded here. Pompi is gonna get them against his opponent, and looking at the damage points, you can see the tank corps can two-shot. The line infantry is relatively fast. Immediate reaction coming up from Achillea. He saw the tanks, and I think this is him saying to himself that Gabzou, don't attack, let me live. Oh man, we got artillery armies coming up from Zanzibar. Gior looks like he needs a general. He does have a general in the mix. Amina is there, and we do have, of course, the +5 combat strength for the industrial era units, not the modern. Where is the other one? Where's the other one? This is not gonna work. This is not gonna work. This is artilleries. So you see modern, not even artilleries, actually, not even artilleries. Amina is over here for cuirassiers and so on, and you need this one. You need the modern one for the tanks. Where is the general? Anybody? General? Does he not care about this? Well, I guess Hungary is soon discovering this. Aztec might pick this one up, even though I do think he's gonna probably pass it. It does give a relic to Congo. Congo should do the projects, honestly. Congo should do the projects, or even Russia should do the projects. Do we have him? No, he's actually getting his own tanks now. Oh, actually pushing through Aztec land. Aztec is getting... that's also one thing that you have to do against Aztec. You can't really wait for Aztec to push you. You have to push him. So you don't allow him to use his +5 against you. And of course, as you can see over here, with the extra technological advancement that Congo does benefit from, he can one-shot most of the units of Aztec. Now we do have Aztec with 363 science, 138 culture, but he is only on a... Ooh, actually, I say only, but that's 674 production, while Losak is 889 production. He's also on 389 science with 309 culture. Is in the Merchant Republic now, but he shouldn't be that far away from getting fascism ideology coming up in the next 10 from Tsingy and Mbande, and he's already benefiting from mobilization, so he can get those tank armies to work. He's getting some bomb bombards down, and I do see artillery is getting upgraded. He does also have a big lack of a general here. Unfortunately, Ethelfled is not going to be the correct general for these tanks. I guess nobody actually has the patience to wait for the modern ones, so they're just going to go ahead without them. Wait, I think Congo can pick this one up. Did he pass it? Or is he passing it? Passing on a relic like that? Just like that, man? 2 relics actually, just like that. Wow. Okay. Unless chemical warfare is a thing, one can only imagine one guy is going chemistry against tanks. Well, he's trying to... wait, you mean Spain? Oh, you mean Hazaggi? Well, he's trying to get to labs. That was his only way back into the game, going labs. In the total tab over here in the science, you can see there's quite a massive difference between him and Congo in the total science tab. So labs would have given him an advantage, but that's like, and we see this a lot of the times in the FFAs, in the free-for-alls. That's basically the difference between you going... how to say, for industrialization and you going back. There is an advantage on going for chemistry, is these AT crews, and of course as you can see the camps have a serious problem to go into the AT crews, but the tank armies will not have that issue. And since we will have quite a few artilleries showing up over here, with not that many units available for Aztec to use on the defense, is going to have serious problems. Also, another advantage is Aztec benefiting from melee units production. I believe Aztec is, let me see, there we go, 50% towards melee units, and he's going to try to use his infantry to get that going. Of course, AT crews over here will need to get a lot stronger to handle these tanks. They can handle the tanks, but they need to get into armies to actually handle the tank armies on their side. We'll see. 3 tons for Statue of Zeus to finish from Xochicalco. This is still going to be a lot more pressure on Aztec from now on. And this also stops him from actually seeming behind all of this. I'm certain that Congo will try to go to the top 3 now. That's exactly what he's doing, going for flight, going for fascism. He's going to have an extra +5 from fascism, and with the planes that he's going to come up next, he's going to get to bomb or fight or use the fighters to attack into these AT crews from the air. So it doesn't seem like he's going to manage to survive that. We do have Hungary also starting to push in through Rome. On the west side, Rome is defending with some line infantry, some of them actually line infantry armies, and getting a few more, as many as he can. Gabzou is 3 turns away from getting steel, and that actually puts him a long time away from getting to reveal his own tanks. Of course, his cities at the moment are only 79 defense strength, and that is a Victor city boosted by Governor Victor itself. We do need to see how fast this artillery is from Hungary's main cities. We'll get on the front line, but with the military engineers getting the infrastructure done between the cities of Hungary and his opponent over here, the Roman city of Achillea, he's going to manage to couple that infrastructure quite nicely, and of course make a road for the artillery corps to move much faster. Can 80 corps hold? Well, depends against how many tanks. I don't think they can hold against 3 tank armies, but 80 crew armies can hold. And again, it's numbers. It's a numbers game. Like, you need to build a line, you need to get them with the 45, you should get a general for them, and so on. In this scenario, Kongo is just benefiting from more numbers overall, so he's gonna start taking cities. MC Kezivla, hello there, sir, and thank you so much for the follow. We do have actually we might actually see the first city takeover here well before those 80 crews are getting on the front line. I think actually Hazaggi realized he's not gonna get those going and might want to move away. Let's see, tank corps, tank army. He pillaged, right? So he's getting all of the pillages from his opponent, trying to get as much advantage as possible from attacking into his opponent. Wait, what? Oh. Anyway, I don't know what happened there. I was looking at this. So Aztec went down. We got observation balls showing up there. Of course, more artilleries need to also be built and sent to the front line. He's going to get artillery armies soon over there. And you can see the artillery armies do deal damage from afar with 90, going against the 80 crews 98. That's an 80 crew core, by the way, of 98. These tanks, let me see, do not benefit yet from a general. No, that's still Elsa fled. And you see the tank armies at the moment did get the fascism bonus. That's 112 going against the 80 crews 110. So against 3 of these tank armies, they're gonna go down. That's the biggest issue. The 80 crew armies should be stronger, should be apt to deal with this. 130 tanks, whoa, Chinchasha, and I do see multiple aerodromes being put down. These will be the ones that are gonna set the tone over there, even against infantries, even against 80 crew corps. The fighters should benefit from enough damage to take them down. I'm sure Kongo is aware about the next strategy of Hazaggi over here to go for 80 crews, and we do see next turn we got Statue of Zeus coming up from Xochicalco, finishing up there, which will give him an advantage into the anti-cav build. But Arbunei is also slowly wrapped around. We got an under siege penalty coming up on that city state, and we do have artillery corps getting onto the front line and able to take down the walls of Mbande Arbunei slowly but surely. I do see Kongo also starting to get the promotions on the tanks, the next experience points that he desperately needs. There we go, another artillery army going in, and as you can see, the walls are immediately taken down in Mbande Arbunei after the artillery gets in there. We do have Hazaggi also going bottom 3 here. It will take him a little bit of time, but not a lot, to actually get to his own steel, which will make it a lot harder for his opponent to push through. The problem is, okay, sure, if he oh my god, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16 units, tank units over here, going against both Maya and Rome at the same time. We do have artillery corps showing up to the fight here. They're going to start getting into army soon. 3 turns for mobilization to finish in Pompi. For Pompi, Matthias Corvinus is trying to get there as soon as possible, and of course right after that he's going to try to get to fascism. We do have Gabzou next turn going for steel, but unfortunately it looks like these tanks are slowly punching through, and they're trying to figure out exactly where they can go to deal as much damage as possible. You can see the tanks do deal significant damage against the Cavs, the cuirassiers, the scouts that Gabzou tried to put on each of these tiles. And Voltaire, good evening, ma'am. How are you doing? Yeah, 50% discount coal, faith, 100%. I did say this. I'm actually curious. Hazaggi was building a settler. Where is he? Okay, so he's sending it here somewhere next to Torres del Paine, getting the coffee. That's an extra point though. That's only an extra point. Doesn't seem like it's gonna be that good. He could be sending it here somewhere to get 1, 2. Well, 2 actually. Oh, he's sending 2 of them. Okay, so he has one going for the tobacco and sugar, and he has another one going for the coffee. So that's an extra +3 coming up for him. Not bad. I want to see the infantry damage, by the way. The tank is definitely stronger than the infantry. 95 against 88. Hazaggi just lost another city, but Brunei looks like it got taken over by Kongo. And yes, we still have an infantry coming up to the west side. That was ignored, like totally ignored. The units just went past it. Yeah, we do have a tank army right in the face of Aztec 80 crews, and you do see the 80 crews are 105 against that unit 111. That unit still doesn't benefit from the general bonus, nor do we have a general bonus coming up for Aztec. Very important for both of them to actually try to get that going. At the moment, most of the cities of Aztec are building 80 crews, and he is in damage control mode over here. Hazaggi cannot believe how many units are coming against him, how fast. We do have Mbande coming up with advanced flight next turn, and with the amount of gold they benefit on their side, they could just keep on buying planes and moving them on the front line so they can deploy them and of course work against these 80 crew corps. Multiple biplanes also coming out over here from the cities of Kabasa and Kongo. I do see hangars. He's gonna try to get airports so he can get the extra aluminium per turn. And as you can see, we do have railroads being built from Russia's territory towards Kabasa. Going on vacation. Oh, have a nice vacation. I'm fine, you know, just doing. Oh, you're doing some yoga as well. Very nice, very nice. And it does does wonders for the brain over there, and I am pretty sure the body. Where are you going into a vacation, by the way? Where are you going to a vacation? Me, I mean, I'm just, you know, at work, I guess. We're having to watch a lot of games coming up soon from the CWC, amazing ones. We do have the CivFR started up with new rosters for quite a few teams. We get to see them getting the games going. Skiing in the Alps in Austria. Oh, very nice, very nice. Near Zell am See, or where? We do have... vacation. Vacation. We do have Kongo starting to put those artillery corps to work. They're also starting to do significant damage against these 80 crews here, especially after they lost their 45 bonus. I do see Kongo is starting to get his tanks next to each other, so they do significant more damage. He's waiting for the biplanes to upgrade to the fighters here, and we're gonna see how he's gonna get this going. What is a vacation? Yeah, I mean, yeah, you know, vacation. I guess my vacation, little vacation, like I'm gonna have like 2 days in Paris, and that's it. When we're gonna have the LAN, hopefully. I don't know. I'm trying to make a fund for visiting stuff and getting pictures and so on for Twitter, for Discord, you know, like I did the last times in Germany and in Lyon. It's a small ski resort in the region Vorarlberg. Oh, nice. Okay. I mean, usually when it's smaller, you do have a lot more room to maneuver, so it usually is more. It's better. Vorarlberg. Oh, I see. It's right on the west. Wow. Okay. That's on the west of Austria, Western Austria. Interesting. I don't think I ever been there actually. Yeah, I don't think I ever been that far west. Paris is a beautiful city. I visited a couple of years back. Yeah. Nice, nice. We actually had quite a few problems here with some of the ski resorts and the seats. But that's, I don't know, that's usual in Romania. I don't like going here skiing. Not because I don't like skiing, it's just everything else is so bad. Anyway, we do have Kongo starting to breach the defenses. He's gonna go for Teayo, and it looks like with the artillery course he's gonna manage to get in there to do the damage against that city center from afar. He does have balloons giving him extra range. He does have the biplanes ready to get upgraded into fighters, and this is the ones that I want to take a look at. You see the fighter over here? You see the fighter doesn't actually get the extra +10 from the AT crew. He just can deploy it on the front line, and that's a 105 unit against the AT crew core. He's gonna take so many of these units down with the fighters. Just watch, guys. Just watch. Paris is wonderful. I love to go again sometime. Well, I can't wait to actually walk around those streets and get to visit stuff. It's in March. I'm going there. Oh, we got Philip II coming up with 700 science per 10 and 236 culture after he did manage to get Oxford University, and he did also manage to get the Potala Palace. You can see him just getting bigger and stronger. He's not actually putting any kind of effort into building an army, so he can afford to keep on upgrading his cities over here. He did manage to get the research labs going in multiple cities, and as you can see, he's getting his production up as well. With almost 1,000 production, Philip II can do the upcoming maneuvers against their opponents if these attacks fall. I do see on the west side, Achillea is about to fall down. We do have biplane coming up from Maya, and some politicians that are trying desperately to defend against the Hungarian push, even though I do see Hungary managing not only to pillage most of the tiles of Rome, but also about to take over the city of Achillea. We do have artillery armies able to shoot down those remaining wall strength, and of course next time it's probably gonna go in. And we do have also helicopters coming up from Hungary, able to go on the seas over here and bypass all of this land choke point to go on the main tiles of Rome. It does look like it's getting scarier and scarier for veux mon Tsingy to stay in the game. We do have 7 more turns until the next World Congress session. We will need to see if they're going to manage to win again those Diplo points. I don't believe any one of the players will actually go down entirely, but it is still going to be a tight race going on in the Diplo favor screen. Russia did get some advantages there, and oh my god, the fighters, guys. Oh my god, they're doing so much damage here. Oh, le sac. Oh my god, Kongo is just taking out the 80 crews, no questions asked. I gotta say, Hazaggi does need to actually army them up if he wants to have them much stronger, and I am sure he's aware of this. We do need to see if he's gonna get enough of them. He's actually trying to go for the artillery cores, and you do see he's doing significant damage against some of them. We got the rock bands coming up from Barsake. He kept a lot of that faith going, and you can see all of those are starting to play here. In the overall tab, we do have Barsake with 12 out of 20 Diplo points, but then we do have Barsake 237 tourism starting to play those rock bands in his next door neighbor's land. We do have to see how fast he's going to manage to acquire the remaining 76 points. Barsake is 24 out of 100 points to get the win. Helicopters coming up from Kongo. I don't see the fighters actually getting deployed yet, but I'm pretty sure he's shooting down his opponents with the fighters already. What about the culture? Russia versus England. Russia versus England is not happening. Like, this is stalling. We do have Achillea getting breached here. Hungary did manage to get the first one, and this is like, after this is gonna go down. I don't think there's an easy way for Gabzou to get back on track. That's the choke point breach. That was the Governor Victor city, and all of the Hungarian armies did manage to take down the majority of the Roman army. He's trying to rebuild it, and you can see he's getting a few cuirassier armies that will turn into tanks in 2 turns, but unfortunately it's a bit too late. We do need to see if Antium is going to fall here, and if Hungary is going to get to punish his opponent a little later. We have Maya with 80 crews that are definitely strong against these tanks, but not as strong as the Aztec ones. Okay, well, tiki-tac-tac, tiki-tac-tac. You need to see what's gonna change here, if anything. Oh man, my nose is itching again. Okay, so Hungary is going to go for Antium next. We do have the repositioning of the artillery armies to start shooting down those walls. Even if they are still walls at the moment, Gabzou only benefits from 71 garrison defense strength. Not enough to withstand the full damage of these artillery armies alongside these tanks. Yeah, we do also need to see Maya try to get to advanced flight. At the moment he's going for radio, and I guess he just finished radio. While we do have those rockmen starting to play in the cities of Kongo harder and harder, or I should say more and more. We do have also a bomber coming up from Kabasa. I do see it deployed over here in the jet bomber in Kabasa. He's gonna need to move it on the front line so he can start dealing the damage on the Aztec cities. Now Aztec is trying to push back into his opponent, of course, trying to benefit from the extra damage he has against opponents here on the attack with the +5 luxury attack bonus. Unfortunately, it is not enough, and he still is losing more 80 crews that he's dealing the damage against his opponent with. And as you can see over here, it's not looking good. He's getting as many as he can from his main cities, and the longer the war goes on, these Kongo units will also get the promotions in. If he does not manage to take them down, it is gonna be harder and harder to do so. And we do have to see more fighters also come on to the front line here. I'm actually a bit surprised Kongo did not build at least a few more, like at least 2 or 3 more that I think would have managed to do overwhelming damage against the Aztec, but I guess 2 of them to keep air superiority is still good, and we do need to see if he's gonna lose any more cities. Kongo is slowly tearing down the Aztec defenses. In the end, the TVMT had worse the seems going, making a tank timing possible. Yeah, it looks like that this was quite a problem here. Rome is gonna need to reposition all of these units to actually get the upgrades for the tanks. Then that's the GG right there. That is the GG right there. Congratulations, Freritos de la Vega, for making this an awesome performance on the Pangea map, going against TVMT, against of course, seeming of Hazaggi over there on the east side with the Aztec. He didn't have a continent split. He only had +5 militaries. He couldn't push back even with so many of those AD crews. Airplanes were coming around, jet bombers starting to shoot, and rock bands playing in the background. That was a bit too much pressure on the TVMT, and they buckled. We do need to take a hear on their options, on their opinions over there. How did, for example, Mbande feel, even though we've seen the performance, awesome play over here coming up from Lusac. I'm pretty sure also Damori with Spain was quite happy with his spawn. I would really love to hear about this double continent split, and I would really love to hear what Rome would say about his spawn over there. Let me actually take a peek what's going on. Maybe we can jump in. We should jump in. Let's see. Thank you, Colorado. Have a good evening, sir. Have a good evening. I do have to point out, by the way, we're gonna jump into a channel that is, well, it's filled with French-speaking players. They will talk a lot of French, more than probably English, so I do have to excuse the French here. I do hope everybody, how to say, understands the situation. We are in the French, we are in the Francophone community, so it's much more likely they're going to talk in French than in English. But I do have to thank them if they will give us some explanations in English. That would be so helpful, and I do believe. Some of the chat over here does speak French, so they will understand anyway. So let's jump in the 2v2, sorry, the channel over here, and see how this is going. I don't know why they... Oh, they went... Okay. Different channel.
Là, il y a un cast de Chuck et Soft à regarder, du coup en replay là. Oh là là.
Tout le monde était un peu cringe, Barton.
Oh là là, ouais. En vrai, j'ai demandé des trucs, hein. J'ai demandé des balles quand même. Hein.
Bah, c'était trop plat en fait pour le scaling.
On a chargé la game tour 1, puis on était sur ton land, et puis on voyait des 1-0, alignés avec des 1-0, et puis des 1-0.
Ah, c'était au début, j'ai eu ça, je fais bon, donc c'est ce que je disais en stream, c'est des fois t'es là, ok, je vais jouer ce spawn. Ok.
GG, well played.
Bien joué les gars.
J'ai.
Ah ouais, je suis fait 7000 de tank, mec.
Ah, beaucoup de prod, Pompi, hein, putain, beaucoup de prod. Hein.
Sur 79 salopards, j'étais surpris. Je m'attendais pas.
Ah, j'ai fait tout droit tank et Titiits, il a tout poussé. Non, c'est moi qui booste l'arbre du milieu. Il m'a boost après rainurage.
Ok.
I do have a question.
Les push étaient bien, hein. Les push étaient bien, ça permet de faire la culturelle tranquille.
T'as dit quoi, Gabzou?
Avec la science que t'as pillé chez Apple, ça t'a fait gagner des tours ou pas vraiment?
Oui, ça m'a fait gagner genre 4 tours.
Ok.
I do have a question for England. He had a triple continent split, but he never settled it. Why? Oh, you saw it after? Oh my god, no. Oh, that must have hurt.
We switch on your POV on the cast and you saw the continent. So you settled and you saw it.
I didn't pay attention to this. And the other one is in front of Kongo and Russia, so complicated to settle.
J'allais toucher les nukes tour 95, machallah.
J'ai eu un jet bomber tour 88, bon. Pas mal ta merde.
So how does the new Kongo feel?
I think you know my answer, Michael.
It's broken.
It's broken? Wow, okay. I mean, you did have good land, you got a lot of continent to settle.
Good or
Two
good?
allies. Yeah.
2 free settle, 5 horses.
Riverside.
En plus, je lui ai bien laissé tout son continent.
Mais en vrai, t'avais une tempo de malade, Titiits, enfin, vraiment avec le dieu des artisans et tout, genre t'avais autant de prod sur 3 villes que Hazaggi qui en avait 6.
Tu sais, j'avais un bon start en plus, hein. J'ai pris une 16 tour 16 avec 2 guerriers aigles. J'ai
ouais,
un
bien
de
sûr.
gauche dans une hutte vers tour 30.
Mais je sais pas si c'est passé en
j'avais
red
pas,
game Hazaggi. T'avais une bonne tempo et genre en mid game d'un coup tu t'es fait
Bah,
dépasser.
le land a pas de food en fait, j'ai des routes internes mais c'est la seule food que j'ai en fait. Si j'ai pas Magnus avec d'autres food, je suis complètement, là je suis encore ok. Et mes campus sont plus 1 et y a pas de food. J'ai pas le choix de faire ça. Bah j'en ai 2 quoi, des poissons.
Ah bah c'est bien des petits poissons.
Ouais bah j'en ai 2 sur ma cap mais tu vois c'est Mpoala, Malinalco, la Copane, c'est des villes qui ont les routes internes toute la game et qui sont en 9 de pop. Je n'ai pas de food dans mon land.
Tu penses pas avoir fait genre peut-être un colon ou 2 trucs qui te coûtent l'âge d'or?
Bah, je pensais l'avoir utilisé mais il a eu le colisé trop vite avec son truc. J'aurais pu le chop dans ma cap.
Ouais, là, oui, en l'occurrence il y avait 5 tours d'écart.
Après ouais j'ai pas de levée facile à faire, je pouvais encore gratter des points, il y a des points que j'ai pas pris à la fin, genre je pouvais faire une attaque avec du fer, je pouvais faire une levée, un sus de CS. Mais ça me suffisait pas. Donc j'ai juste pas fait à la fin. Il y a aussi tous les marchands qui sont partis chez vous, du coup j'ai pas eu un seul marchand. J'ai eu un savant.
C'est le punning, le burst, hein.
Et tour 42, quand je regarde pour faire l'âge d'or et que je vois qu'il me reste 3 merveilles à faire qui sont des merveilles que je peux pas faire, c'est le requin des ports ou des cases de désert. Bon, j'ai dit, bon, j'ai pas d'âge d'or.
Je me suis dit, avec le truc de l'Aztec, avec la culture que j'avais sûrement touché un dogme de l'ère suivante, mais j'ai pas touché, il manquait un tour.
Dommage.
Avec les pyramides. Le bateau, j'ai fait première ère pour Suse Zanzibar que Pompi a honteusement assassiné.
Non mais mec, attends.
Alors là, Pompi, il est pas allé avec le dos de la cuillère aujourd'hui, hein.
Mais j'ai vu la pauvre de Zanzibar, gros. Elle avait 3 unités, il a fait 3 poneys, il l'a rasé.
4.
Non mais j'en ai fait 4 et il y a Charlour qui est sorti. On en parle de Hattusa ou pas?
Alors.
Bah Hattusa, elle s'est mieux défendue.
On en parlera d'Hattusa Pompi, mais bon.
Ah mais c'est.
J'ai envoyé un guerrier scout, oui. J'avais besoin de prendre des infos sur les gens, j'ai besoin de prendre cette info, c'est pas un spad en plus qui aurait changé quelque chose.
Ah, je suis pas sûr, je sais pas si avec 2 spads devant la ville, il le prend.
2 spads mec, c'est un Aztec.
Bah, c'est un bon play d'aller scout les autres sièges justement dans le bac.
Je suis obligé d'aller scout, j'ai essayé de scout toute la game pour essayer d'aller vers chez eux, mais bon, je suis tombé sur la côte.
Titiits, il a plus de prod que moi.
Sur la fin de la game, non, mais tout le mid-game, ouais, il a plus de points.
Et il a plus de foot que moi ou pas? C'est pour un ami. Mec, ma B2, ma B3 il passe à dot pop, j'ai dit bon bah fin du run pour la B2.
C'est quoi ta B2?
Bah ma B3 pardon, bah elle travaillait une 2-2 et puis que des 1-1.
C'est vrai ta B3?
Non, Moscou la B3,
Mec, il y avait un lieu 100 plus 8 quoi, du coup je l'ai posé.
Ah c'est dur hein, ce genre de land avec la Russie hein.
Ça va franchement, de danse de l'aurore ça...
Mais ça va parce que tu
me donnais 16 de science quoi.
Imagine quelqu'un t'envoie 4 coursiers tôt.
Tôt, ah ouais.
C'est dur avec ta tempo hein.
Ouais. C'était quoi ces coursiers Titiits?
C'est pas vraiment. C'est les 3 que j'ai tapé avec Ngazar.
On pensait avec Chuck que t'allais un peu, quand t'as appelé les coursiers, que t'allais les envoyer justement un peu embêter Hazaggi. Ils sont restés là retranchés. On était tellement déçus parce que Hazaggi avait juste 2 guerriers. Hein.
Mais le pire c'est que je savais qu'il avait rien, hein. Mais j'étais bien chez moi.
J'étais bien chez moi.
J'avais quelques poneys parce que j'ai vu Hattusa Sus, j'ai fait 5 poneys pour aller la raser.
On était bien chez nous.
Tu sais que sauf j'avais tellement de villes et tellement de trucs à faire que je dis fuck, je vais pas me mettre des moves militaires dans les pattes en plus.
Ok.
Well, thank you so much for allowing me to stream. Good luck in the next ones, and was an awesome game to see over here. I got to watch the new civs in action.
Thanks for the cast.
Bonne nuit, and merci beaucoup.
Bonne nuit.
Bye bye. Well, there we have it, boys. We heard from both sides. They did talk a bit in English, but they also talked a lot in French. They're gonna keep on talking over there on probably Soft Styles stream. He was co-casting. He was casting with Chuck, I believe, on. How to say on the game. We do have tomorrow to take a look at Sustim versus Tranquility. This next up series is going to be quite important going into the next phase of the CWC. We're going to need to see how they're going to start up their first game and who's going to win the series in the best of 3. The winner will go against Freritos de la Vega. You saw the boys right now. They're very ready to take on the challenge. So I would definitely assume we're going to need to see the best team coming out of this weekend to go against them, because man, they need to be the best to take on these contenders. Without further ado, I do want to thank everybody for the follows, for the subs. I do hope you guys enjoy the show, and of course, girls, I do also hope we're gonna see each other tomorrow on 1900 GMT for the CWC, and I do hope you're also taking a watch over there in the civ6worldcup.com website, so you can see the news, the latest news, and of course the updates. I do want to also thank you for coming up from YouTube. If you're coming up from YouTube, if you are joining us on the live stream on twitch.tv/OnSpotTV, I would very much appreciate it to see you there. Hopefully we're gonna get some connected live streams at some point, and I was thinking of watching exactly when Twitch will update everything to allow me to stream on Twitch and YouTube at the same time. In the meantime, well, I'm still gonna keep putting the premieres on YouTube and trying to get as much content out there as possible. You can take a look at my schedule on either twitch.tv or on my channel, or you can take a look at it on my Discord, my Discord over here, or in the YouTube description. I do try to keep it as updated as possible, and of course there's a channel dedicated for the upcoming stream and the streams during the week. I'm also looking for some streams during the weekend on Sunday and Saturday. We're gonna need to see what kind of content we have there, but I do believe, especially with the startup of the CivFR and of course the CPL Premier League, we're gonna have quite a few games alongside the CWC. So have a good evening. Thank you so much, by the way, again, Sassy Gamer Lady, for that raid, and I do hope you're doing very well. I do hope we're also going to see each other in the next one. So have a good evening. Bye bye.